Welcome everybody to the stream, and we're going to continue building this game here today. So, a couple messages I already see in the thing. Dominic, welcome back to the streams. Yeah, we're making a Brawler game. All the suggestions and stuff are from the community themselves. So, we have last video we started setting up gas in C++, and then we took a break from that and started working on our AI little botling here. So, he's moving around, he's finding a random place, and then he's stopping. So, all right. So, David was saying that he sent me the files in my work email. Is that what you meant? I will check that out on this other screen here. Okay. Hey, David. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream here. So, kind of not the same as Street Fighter. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, David, where did you send them to me? Because in the Discord you said that you sent them a zip to my work channel. Oh, showcase the work channel. That's what you mean. Okay, perfect. I'll throw that. Had to think that out for myself here. Showcase your work. Here it is. Okay, so I'll download this and I'll unzip her. Potentially dangerous download, right? Anyways. But yeah, so far, we've had a couple community members contribute some stuff. I do want to talk about that here in a second. Where did my downloads go? Stand by. Did that work? It's a temp file right now, so hopefully it works here shortly. But anyways, sorry, one sec. Let me just try to get this going. Continue to download. Okay, well, we'll figure that out in a second. Anyways, so what we're going to do here is, what I'm going to talk about is how this community game is going to work. So I chatted with the members last week after the stream, and we kind of made a decision on how basically whoever has access to the version, we're going to make that a new member perk. So, but if you guys wanted to contribute to the game outside of diversion, I mean, you're free to do so. This is a game made by everybody watching and everybody who wants to participate. But yeah, if you want access to the diversion and access to all the files in here, so we can just edit it directly, then I'm going to make that a members perk. So if you guys do want to become a member, you guys can head over to my website, takenggrace.com, and you can just check out the membership perks there. I got the perks on screen here, so that's what you guys get for each level of membership, and we're going to give this to Royals and Sovereigns. Okay, so if you guys want to check that out, by all means. But yeah, for now here, let's... should I start with the C++ portion and then we can work on maybe some abilities, or do we want to keep busting away on some AI stuff? What do you guys think? I'll put that in the thing here below here, a poll or whatever, so we can figure out what we're doing here. So add a goal here. I am streaming on Twitch as well. If you guys want to open another tab and have it open there just to get the views or whatever if you want, it's up to you guys. But and then of course we'll have our usual super chat goal here, which is 5 super chats, $5 or more, and I'll throw on the crown, and we'll have a royal old time. Crown me. There we go. All right, so I got that going here now, and then yeah, so we'll start another poll here. So start a poll. We'll just say, what are we doing, folks? So we'll say, continue with C++, gas, and we'll say, some more AI stuff. And we'll say comments other. Okay, we'll start that poll, see what you guys want to do. Did it download, TG? I will check that now. Hopefully it did. Now, I still got 2 temp files in my downloads, so it's the download's not really working here. Well, programs downloaded. Yeah, whatever. And then, yeah, while you guys are doing that poll here, I'll try to figure out why this isn't working. I can bring this over. I don't think I need to hide this, right? It's on the Discord anyway, so... all right. Where do you go to check downloads in here? Nice. A lot of stuff you built here. This is awesome. But yeah, again, it didn't download. I'm not sure why. Can't look away. Oh yeah, let's see. He posted a video. Oops, he posted a video. So let's have a look at what we got here. Noise. Okay, you got perception cones in there. They're chasing the player. Very nice. Oh, attacking. Nice. Okay. All right. So yeah, attacking backs off a bit. That's really awesome. Yeah, we'll definitely use that. All right. Now, why won't you download, mother effer? Download. Yes, I know. Understand this is a dangerous file from David. You know, it's a continue to download, but then I don't know what happened there. It's only 9 megabytes. So David, here, I'll take this off. I'll DM you my work email, and you can just email it to me here. Okay. There you go, David. I sent that to you. Just email that off to me, and I'll download it there, because Discord doesn't want to, you know, allow us to do stuff here. But anyways, so, yeah, you know what would be cool here, too, is, you know, eventually, once we get our gas stuff set up, is to get this guy set up. This guy is going to be awesome. I mean, this guy's going to be more of a boss than just these regular guys. So, but we can probably, you know, create some behavior for some of these robots to start with, or we can do gas, whatever you guys are going on here. Let's see. It downloads fine for me. Yeah, the damn establishment at it again. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. All right, let's oh hey, on my other screen, look what popped up. Disregard, David. It literally popped up on my other screen. It's super small, so I see it now. So downloads, Bionis Smash, yes, save, and then we'll cancel that one, and we'll cancel that one. All right, so downloaded. I will throw that in the folder now. They're all US, that's right, so I can just toss them in here. Oh yeah, I was like, where'd it go? Okay, so we'll unzip that. Extract all. Yeah, let's go. All right, so what do we got here? By AI system. So we just need content, I suspect, hey? Yes, conflict, yeah, I'll copy the stuff from the content folder here. What do you, or sorry, you know what I'll do instead is I'll actually open this project and I'll just migrate stuff over. So we can take what we need, right? Looks like AI is winning here, which is fine with me because gas is annoying, so. Comment, what was the other? It's a blank template. Okay, sweet. Mark Nunya, only with the crowbar. So, it was shy, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you have 3 monitors, and you're like, you know, constantly looking around. I have this one in, portrait mode, so, which is actually super handy for a lot of stuff, to be honest. And then obviously I got my main one here. My 2 main ones are 27 inches, both curved. They're super nice. Curved monitors are do you guys like those? Because I freaking love curved monitors. There's just, I don't know, it just is way easier on the eyes or something. So we'll end the poll there. Looks like I chose gas because I want chaos. Yeah, right. Yeah, someone commented on the last stream after it ended, and they're like, "You should rename the stream. You know, watch me do things I don't know how to do or something." And I just thought that was funny because that pretty much was the whole stream. It was like, C++. I don't know what I'm doing. AI. I don't know what I'm doing. Right. But anyways, so this is an opening, or did it open? Oh, it did open. Okay, here we go. So let's open this up. Content. Did you put it on your own map? It's all rigs, contents, third person, enemies. Okay, so enemies, test enemy. Behavior trees. Okay, so we just need to bring over this, or third person character, don't give a shit about that. Enemies. Yeah, so we gotta migrate this one. I'm assuming, right, Dave? This is where you built everything, is that right? Yeah, right, dude, no one's 27 inches. Well, I could have said 2 inches from the floor mark, but I was trying to be humble here. Anyways, so AI isn't hard that hard once you have the basics down. Yeah, I suspect that that's the case, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much anything in Unreal, to be honest. Speaking of that, I'm literally in the process of uploading my next video, which is an inheritance workshop. So we are going to make a bunch of different types of doors inside that workshop, and you will learn inheritance inside and out, which is really great. So it's a bit of a longer video. It's kind of similar to the save game length, which is about an hour and 20 minutes. And then there's also an extra 22 minutes of footage for the members only. We're going to do some extra stuff for the members on this in this video, so that's coming up here. Anyways, David said, migrate the enemy's components interface. Oh, sorry, migrate those folders. Copy. Okay, so let me just where are we here? Let's migrate this, and then I can check them off here. So components, we need that. You said data s health event. Do we need that? Interfaces, third person. Behavior tree, patrol routes, EQS, nav, tasks, sweet, enemy base, test enemy. Okay, so this is all relevant here. So I guess we do need the health event there. Okay, sounds good. We'll migrate that over. 3 monitors, all right, show off. Yeah, I mean, I had 2 for such a long time, and then I had to just like get a spare monitor, like an older one, so then I added it, and I was like, man, this is excellent, so. All right, Bionics, so now we want to go to this, game development, and TG community game, somewhere right here. Content, select folder. Asset already exists, components. Oh, did you make a health asset? Sorry, before I migrate that. BBC health, you did. So what's in yours that's not in mine here? Let's see. Oh, but did you download the, or sorry, you got the diversion files that just wouldn't sync for you, so this is probably everything that's in ours, right? Yeah, this looks like the one we made, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, sweet. So I will not include that one then. But you got the attack token, I see. Okay, sweet. All right. Whoops. So we don't want health because we already have one, and then health event. Actually, we don't need this either because we already have one. Because that health event is for the component, right? Content, select folder, blah, 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 blah. Send it away! Alright, cool. So we got that in here now. Let's hit contents. We should have an enemies folder in here now. We don't, though. Do I have to? I probably have to save or refresh or something like that. Characters, enemies, blah, 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 blah. I didn't close it. I did close it like a dummy. Well, we got the attack token, so maybe it was in third person. It was. Okay, so sure. Enemy base. So you already have that. Let's have a look at what's in there. So that's locked. File is also... Oh, you're also editing that file. That's so I can't edit that right now. So, yeah. Close out of all your stuff, David, if you can, if you have it open. So, yeah, otherwise I can't edit that or look at it at the moment. But, what else we got here? See, all this stuff's locked because I can't look at it because it's either opened or hasn't been committed or whatever the case is. So, we'll look at that here in a second. Okay, anyways. It's the same as the buy. Okay, sweet. You can definitely just override it. It's closed. Yeah, for sure I could override it. Whoops, not UI. What are we doing here? Third person, enemies, enemy base. Trying to open a newer version of this asset exists in a newer version. I'm in the newest version. Did 5.8 come out and I just fell asleep or what? Huh. Anyways, okay, so let's have a look here. So we got event begin play. We get our enemy, our AI controller enemy base, and we set that. So that's great. We got the any damage. Take any damage. Set state as frozen. Okay. Hit reaction montages random. Sweet. And those are those. Well, actually, you know what would be good is if when we hit the enemy, they play whatever direction they got hit from. Like, because Eddie made 2 animations. Where are we? Characters, bots. I can't recall where that is. Where he put all, or where we put all those. Level prototyping framework. I swear to God, didn't we have like an animations folder somewhere? Or did we do it in here? Anims. Here we go. Never mind. Can't remember. This is gonna get a little messy, so we gotta figure out a little structure here for our project. Where the hell did we save those animations? Bots. Yeah, it's not that. It's not in data. We have a bot base here too, so we can replace that with your character base instead. So let's do that now, actually, while we're here. BP botling, we'll replace that with bot base. Or not bot base, you know what I mean. Open the full blueprint editor, and then we're going to go to class settings, and this is going to be BP enemy base. Sure. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we got our health, which we got to reset now. So current health, we'll just say, you know, 100 by 100. We're not dead. Current shield. We won't give these guys shields, the little guys, right? Attack token. This I got to figure out because I'm not sure how this is all working here. So attack token event store. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this setup, so obviously, I just got to review it here. Color coding, yeah, exactly. In Fab, that's where we had it. Okay. Edit it as you like. All right. Well, I mean, this looks like it's set up pretty well. So use filter from content. Just search for anim sequences. Yeah. You guys are all smarter than me. I get it. You know. But yeah. So. Yeah, it was in the Fabs utility animations. Here we go. Yeah, because he has hit right and hit left. Right. So. Left, right. Anyways, so it'd be cool to find the direction of the punch or something, right? And then have them react to that punch specifically. I'm sure that's not too hard. Because I don't know if we're going to do like a capsule trace or whatever when we are punching, if whatever the case is, or what they've done in the template here. But yeah, so if we punch, no matter where we punch, maybe we get like the up vector of that capsule. And then we can have the, we can choose an animation based on that or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, we can figure that out later, obviously. All right, so bots base, I'm going to delete because we don't need it anymore. So where are we here? So I'll close bot base, and then I'll go to characters, bots, bot base, see ya. Oh, it's being referenced, is it? Yeah, BP, what'd you call it? Enemy base? So we'll replace the references with that. Any references? Yes. Save! Please don't crash! Save all my stuff! Okay, so and then we deleted that. We did, okay. And then I might move enemy base into the characters folder or the bots, possibly. Because they're all the bots are going to be the same. I don't know if we're going to make a separate parent for the, or not a parent, but from the enemy base, maybe for the another kind of parent class that inherits from enemy base for the bosses, right? Anyways, where's my mouse? God damn it, there it is. TG, you need to do some stuff I did in the. You need to do some stuff I did in the player character in the project I sent you. Okay, so the scale on that seems off. On which, sorry? On the, oh yeah, this guy, yeah. Oh no, that's right, isn't it? Oh, it's 18. Oh, it's a cylinder, Jesus. What there we go. That looks good. And then, sorry, what was I doing? I was moving this into hopefully everybody watching, if you don't have if you have the diversion, I think there's only 2 people that have access right now. Just don't have the diversion open because I'm going to clean up some redirectors after this as well. So I'll put this into bots. Move here. There's the test enemy, and I have to go. You said I have to go into the player, like the combat player. Yeah, it should be in here. Blueprints. Here it is. Combat character base, and I have to change some things. Is that what you said? So pretty, Jesus, pretty elaborate player character here, hey? But anyways, Blender sucks. I'm amazing. Thanks, 02 Game Dev, you're amazing. Seeing all the stuff you're working on here. TG, you need to do stuff. To do some stuff I did in the player character in the project I sent you. So I'm confused by that statement, sorry. But anyways, let's get into some AI edge here. So we'll see what what we've done here. We can work off of David's stuff. So we got, we'll go to the characters and we'll go to the bots. So we have all of these, like the standby, the attacking, all that stuff, like the blend spaces, but we haven't done anything in the animation actual blueprints, right? So, let's see if we can match some stuff up here, and then by the end of it, maybe we can create a pickup class and you know, have some bolts drop or whatever we decided to do. Right? It was it was batteries. That's what it was. You can drop some batteries off or something like that. So, anyways, so let's have a look at your thing, which was in. I'm losing track of where everything is. Third person enemies. Yeah, I kind of want to move this as well. Let's move this to... Where are you? To characters. We'll move that here. And then we'll move our bots to our enemies folder as well. And, yeah, no one's got the project open right now, hopefully. So I'm just going to hit, go to content, right-click, update, redirect to references, because that will break some stuff for people who are using the Unreal while I'm doing that. So Epic does that once a year, by the way. They do that once a year at Christmas break, so I hear, so that no one gets all screwed up. Go to combat player, need to add the BP attack tokens and implement BPI team into it. Oh, okay. Oh, the attack tokens keep track of who your teams copy. Okay. So, okay, I see what you're saying. So we need to go to not third person. I want to get rid of that folder, if I'm being honest. What do we have in here? Just the... We're literally not using any of this. The third person level, the third person... Like, we're not using this folder, like, at all. So I kind of just want to get rid of it, to be honest. Because we're only using the combat stuff, right? Damageable box... Not all registers are compatible, blah, 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 whatever. We can, if we do use these in our level, we'll, which we do use the combat box, but we'll figure that out later. Just try to clean up our project here. It's going to get a little messy, so. Yeah, one of the things just disappeared, and so did all these, right? That's fine. Damageable box. It's all white now. Anyways, whatever. Okay, so... Variant combat, blueprints, combat, character base. Okay, and you said to add the token, right? BPC attack token. Yeah, let's have a look. I missed a lot. Yeah, yeah, we did quite a bit of stuff. Well, David did quite a bit of this new stuff that we're doing now here, but how did you learn all of this? I just practiced, I guess. Like, you know, when you start making your own game, you're going to come across all the things that you need to do, right? Like, obviously, at one point, you're going to be figuring out how to make your character move, how to make your character jump and sprint, and then, you know, how to damage an enemy, how to make an enemy AI work, all that kind of stuff. Like, you just kind of, as you make your games, you're going to come across all of these challenges, and you just got to figure out how to do it, right? And then the more you do it, the better you get at it, obviously. So, you know, I do watch tutorials even still. Like, I'm not, just to get ideas, you know. I generally don't watch the whole tutorial, if any. Like, I'll go in and I'll see how they're implementing something, or like a concept that they're doing, and then I'm like, oh, that's actually interesting, and then I'll go and I'll try on my own to kind of implement that idea. A lot of the stuff, especially the stuff I do like in my own tutorials, like, is all my own stuff. Like, I don't borrow it from anybody else, right? So, but all right, so we got our attack token. Attack token count. Just have a, we signed our souls away and sleep. Yeah, pretty much. Full-time game devs who've been in the industry for years still watch tutorials. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, the bonus of being in the industry too is like you can ask other devs. You're like, hey, like, how do you do XYZ? And they're like, oh yeah, I would, you know, they can give you some feedback. Kind of like what our Discord's like, right? So we can go in, hey, you know, I'm looking to do this. What do you guys think? And then everyone gives their 2 cents on what they think they should do, right? Oh, he 02 game dev meant Mark when he said you're amazing. You're funny. All right, so I don't know how to implement this, but should send some implementation logic. Yes, if you're able to do like a documentation or something for your logic, for like other people if they're working on the thing, right? That would be great, and then we can keep that into. We'll have to start a. Can diversion keep files? You know what I mean? Sorry, over here. That would be freaking awesome, but back to workspace. Looks like you can't, as far as that. Create new directory. That's too bad. Unless we create a folder in here that has all the documentation or something like that. We could probably do that instead. But anywho's. Yes, we were going to change that. Anyways, I'm getting a little sidetracked here. So let's focus on what we're focusing on here, which is we're going to work on this guy's Anim blueprints. We are going to change it over to be like the stuff that David has here. So I'm just kind of obviously exploring that because I'm not really sure what he's built. Combats, components. I'm losing my train of thought here. There we go. Bots. Didn't I drag bots in here? I did, okay. It's just leftover or whatever. Those are the AI things I made. Enemies. AI. And this is the ones he made. Okay, so we got the enemy base. We got a BP patrol route. So this is, I'm assuming this is just a spline or something, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So you got a spline. And if I, you know, let's just test that out right now. So drag this blueprint out, and splines always drive me crazy. Because I can never freaking get them right. So do I? No, I don't do that. There it is. I saw the spline. Right there. Okay, so we'll create a patrol route of some variety. Right, so I'm just holding Alt and then dragging the spline out. And it's creating separate points here. And I mean, the patrol route's good. Let's see if we can make this work here. So where do you set? Not there. So do you set this patrol route inside of the enemy? Like you say patrol route and then you select this exact patrol route? Is that how it works? You need to click the button and assign the patrol route. Yeah, that's what I thought. So here, team number, patrol route. Ah, copy. Okay. So you can't rename anything in Unreal, which drives me effing crazy, right? Why can't you just rename this instance of the patrol route or something like that, right? So that you can blah, 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 right? Anyways, so if I just select this, does this work? Okay, look, we got some errors. Yay. Let's have a look. Failed to compile. Sure, why not? So I broke some stuff. Compile error, failed building connection with object references, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... Right. Right then. Right. Anyways, this is going to become BP enemy base. Object reference, change the variable type. We'll compile. We'll make sure save on compiles on. Always good. That cleaned it up. Nice. Okay, so we'll clear that out and we'll test it out here now. So he's not following the route. So I assume you got to do something in the... Oh, the behavior tree is not the same, which I assume that's where you did all this, right? So... The mightiest node is the print string. Yes. Anybody who's bad will get 16 lashings from the print string. It's underground. Oh, the patrol route's underground? Is that what you're saying? Ah, look at that. So, can we select... We'll select all the... God damn it, where's the thing that you can select all the spline points on the route? I guess you can't. It's super lame. That, whoops, and then this one, and I'll do the other one last, I guess. There, okay, so some of these are like above ground, but... Actually, we do want it to be above ground anyway. We want it to be, we want it to be a floating guy, right? So we'll do this. How's that? That's pretty nice. All right, does he follow it? Whoops. I don't know what happened there. Cast to PC. What's this now? Set HUD cast to HUD class failed. Why now? Execute. Trying to read. Well, that's why I have a goddamn validate get there, don't we? No, we don't. Or we have the cast failed. Oh, but it doesn't get the player state. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, we got to move this down then. And validate it's a player with the player state before we cast our HUD. Makes sense to me. Okay, so we'll hit compile. And let's try it out now. I just want to see if he follows the goddamn route, and he doesn't. So... What is happening? There we go. So he's not following his route. But yeah, like I said, I think it's because of the behavior tree in the child is probably being set. Let's open him up. Select the BP, or the behavior tree for the AI. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So it's not in the bottling. Behavior tree, here we go. Enemy base, melee enemy. Okay, so I'm assuming melee enemy is the one you made, right? Team number 2? They're always gonna be player 2. There he goes, look at that. He's following his patrol path. David for the win. He just stopped, so it must go too low on this. I want the patrol route. There we go. This is not how I've done patrol routes myself in the past, because I've made them so that you can actually edit points, and then you can tell it like how long to wait at each point or something like that. So I'm not, is there something in your behavior tree that does that? And it looks like he follows along the ground regardless of where it is, unless he gets stuck on these boxes or something. I mean, that is possible. So he's following it. He goes directly... Yeah, that's what it was. He goes directly to these points. Oh, he sees an enemy and he wants to fight him. That's so good. Awesome. Okay, anyways. Melee enemy. No, that spline is off the nav... That spline is off the nav mesh. Sorry, what? The spline is off the nav mesh. It's based off of the nav mesh, or... Oh, I see. Okay, so... We have them in flying mode, which is what we want as well. Can AI random roam? Yes. Death montages. Oh, actually, we have some. Oh shit, we gotta change the... This is gonna be in your AI, your enemy, or where, enemy controller base, possibly. We gotta change, because you have it referencing your test player, but we need it referencing the other ones, so... Enemy base, run behavior tree, blah blah blah. Get ideal attack range, I love the naming of that. Timer by events. So you got all your perception stuff here. Hearing, sight, and damage, nice. This is awesome, David, like I'm pretty impressed with this. Can I delete this? Looks like it's not needed anyway, so... Print string of doom. Yeah, right. Append a no val. Yeah, look at that. It's perfect. That's exactly how I did it in my debug video. Nice work, David. Following the plot here. That's a good thing, though. Yeah, right. It looks a lot like Ali's AI. Yeah, I mean, anything that Ali does is fucking top tier anyway. So you know, if it's based off his system, sure. Love it. Where is... What am I I forgot what I was looking for. Right, I was looking for... because right here, I click on him, and down here it says... Death montages, and then the only ones it's referencing are the ones for the actual... it'll be for the test player, but we don't want that. We want the bots ones, so... You know what? All the bots are going to have different animations, aren't they? So, what we should do for this instead, I just okay. Well, this would obviously be in the enemy class. Where did I move? Enemy. This one here. Nav link enemy AI. Nice. Okay. Okay, enemy base. In here somewhere, is it path following component? Oh, that's for the nav mesh. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing, or did you make that? Oh, it's inherited, okay. Path following components. Nice. See, like, so many things about AI, like, I did not know, so this is super cool that I'm experiencing this here. Anyways, miscellaneous. Where is the goddamn... Get current states... Oh, this is the controller. Sorry, I thought I was in the... I thought I opened, something else here. AI. Where the hell did I put it? Maybe in bots. I moved the enemy, remember? And now it's, like, just not here. The enemy base. Huh. AI, enemy base, here it is, in bots. Okay, there it is. You need to create an anim montage for the bots. Okay, oh, that's where those were. Those were anim montages. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, we'll do that then. Because is that all it is? It's just anim montage? Oh, and we didn't set this in the... Or did we? In the botling? I think we... Oh, no, we did, because he's doing it. Skeleton mesh asset, yeah, that's all fine. Attack tokens, physics, AI, here we go. So, I'll delete this after, but... Okay, animation mod, got it, okay. Makes sense. Let's create some of those then. We had those in Fab. Let's create a new folder called Animations. And... Utility bot... Utility robot animations. Yeah, we'll just do that, and then we'll keep that in the animations folder. And we'll just try to move stuff out of Fab, because... Unless it's like a pack or something. Yeah, you guys need to script the damage logic, because I only had 2 hours to this system. to do the system. Oh, I see. Yeah, we can do the damage. No worries. They have a damage thing in here already, but I might change it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, contents, animations, utility robots, animations. Okay, so yeah, here's the hits for sure. Like these two hit strong. I think the jab. You have attack animations in here. You don't, but that's fine. A crazed anim. That's so good. I love it. Approaches. Oh shit! I didn't see this one here last week. Where he attacks left. Oh, I see. Attacks left, attacks right. These should all be anims, to be honest. I guess all these. We don't have any death ones. But that's fine. What if we do hit strong and then like turn on ragdoll or something? Right? So creates animontage. There we go. So create animontages for all those. So where's the death events here? So we have to right click, add events. It's death. Here we go. So on death, stop logic as state set is dead. Yes. You're simulating physics already, which is awesome. Playing a montage, death montage. No collision. We would actually need collision though if we're going to simulate physics, or else it's not going to work. So does he simulate physics by default? He doesn't. Let's see here. So he doesn't simulate physics by default, but you can't simulate physics and then have no collision. So right, so the collision actually needs to be on this, which you have. Here it is. Sorry, I just sort of read a bit further, and you're probably saying that right now. No, it's for the capsule. Yeah, exactly. I had to get there in my own time, David. Anyways, so set physics, weight blend, sound, death sounds. Oh yeah, we can find some really cool ones. Right, so I can find some sound effects on Epidemic Sound because since my company is, you know, the owner of the diversion and stuff, we should be able to use sounds from the from Epic Sounds or Epidemic Sounds in this. So if you guys want to check that out, I do have a 30-day trial available here. If Real Time's watching, I'm sure he'll throw that link in there, but there's a link in the description below if you guys want to try out Epidemic Sound for a month for free. It's really great, honestly. Like, I use it all the time to find music for my videos and all that kind of stuff. It's friggin' awesome. So, all right, so this is reserve attack token. I would need to hear how this attack token system works, I think, but spawn sound attached for sure. One thing I would add to this is I would spawn a particle effect as well. Spawn system attached. Well, I don't need shit. We'll do a cascade for now, but actually, don't we have a Niagara stuff in here? What's this damage one? I mean, that's perfect, dude. Let's actually duplicate that, and you know, we'll call it bot death or something. And let's open that up. Whoops. And we'll just modify a few things on that, because like that's pretty good, eh? Just to have that that spawn, but we'll change maybe the color and stuff. Initial particles are black. Silly. Right here, scale, particles. Don't see scale color is probably what I want. So we have this at I mean, I can't even effing tell what color that is. Non-uniform curve. Let's see here. Let's see. Alpha. Oh, okay. Is this the alpha? Oh, that's the alpha. Okay, so that's green. So are these all the same then? Yeah, I wish you. Yeah, drives me effing crazy here. Forest smart sale. Yeah, it's scale color. Mitter attributes. I'm not super familiar with any of this stuff either. I only basically just do systems at this point. Scale color. Yeah, I've dabbled in this like a teeny tiny bit, but not a whole lot. What? I'm so confused. Add a key to the selected curve. Okay. Okay. Here we go. There, we got a little blue in there, which is kind of what I was looking for, right? And then where's green? Add a goddamn keyframe. Add a key. So yeah, blue, but add a key. We're gonna just drag this down as well. I mean, I see the blue in there, but that's over time. Maybe we'll make these, we'll drag these all the way back here so they're basically nothing from the beginning. Oh, I see. Is that how it works? I see how it works. Okay. Okay, scale color's not what I want. And let's see. I can make a dissolved material when the AI gets destroyed, and it will fade out almost. Yeah, we could do that. So, yeah, what I'm thinking here is, let's see here. Yeah, we'll test this all out. Let's just use this for now. Well, you know, it is what it is. Bot death, we'll fix it later. But, so yeah, now we'll spawn. It's Niagara. Spawn system attached, and then, the system will be the bots. Bot death. Location, we're just gonna... Yeah, get actor location, exactly. Right? Attach point name, we're gonna say none. I think it attaches to the root by default if it does have none there. Attach to components. We don't need that. We just need the straight root. Unless we just get the mesh and then get root, or sorry, get bone name or whatever. Whoops. We'll just do this. We'll plug the mesh in. And then we'll just say root. Okay? So we'll attach it to the roots. And then rotation's fine. Location auto destroy. Yep. Auto activates. That's fine. Okay. And then we'll play this. And now let's script the death here. So when we push 1, this enemy, yeah, we could do debug 2 or something, right? Here, debug 2. There we go. We'll just say apply damage. Base damage, we'll say 25. And, yes. Hopefully that'll work. So let's have a look here. He only has 100 health, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess nothing worked. So let's see did that even work? Or oh, you know what? It's because I don't have control over that, so that's fine. How do we debug this? I guess I could punch him because he can accept damage, right? Let's try that. Get out of here. Get. He's a slippery little guy, hey? This guy's pissed me off too. Get out of here, buddy. You know? Yeah, so it's not, he's not taking any damage, so we gotta figure... Oh, look at his collision sphere, it's just tiny, hey? So, I mean, I probably wasn't even hitting that at all, so... Let's fix that, to start with. We want not that. We want this guy specifically. Control E will open that blueprint up. Viewports. Capsule's roots. Super lame. That is super lame. Capsule radius. Oh, because I have to make it bigger. I see. So we'll make it that, and we'll make capsule radius. And then the mesh, we're gonna have to move up here. Yeah, that seems good, eh? Got the Canadian in me coming out. Does I wonder if that fixes the issue, possibly. No, well, if I can effing hit the guy, no, I can't. He also does have a health bar, which would be a good indicator here as well. So, let's add user widgets right here. Let's call this, you know, yeah, health bar. And go down here. Space will be screen. Widget class will be the health bar we made. Or sorry, we didn't make one. They made one for this one, UI life bar. Did I redo that one, or did I make my own new one? I can't recall. Reset filters, UI. Okay, I made a master HUD. Okay, it is the same one. Okay, sweet. So, whoops. So life bar, draw size. Sure, I guess. We can figure that out. Draw desired actually is what we'll do instead. Geometry, plane, perfect. Yeah, that's all good. So we need to do some scripting for that. We need to get that. We can do that in the enemy base. Shit. Enemy base, and let's do some scripting for that. So I was just wondering, in this component, I know we did something for the player, but what did we do anything for the enemies? Update health progress. Right, so call health UI updates. So I think we just call this event, hey? Call health UI updates. Update shield progress? Yeah, let's try that. So we'll right-click the health component, add events, on add health UI updates. So then we'll get our health bar. We will do we have an we should have an interface for this, actually. Let's see, UI interfaces. Just think of what do we have? We have one for health. Is dead. Okay, what about updates widget health, I guess. And let's do an input for current health and current shield. Current health, current shield. Should we just do all four, like max as well? Max health and max shield. I know they're not all booleans. Max shield. Floats and floats. And floats and floats. If it... I don't know. I had a joke there for a second and then it went away. Alright, back to the interface here. Yeah, where does he have that? He must have it in here. Yeah. Cool. And then in the graph here, event graph, update the progress bar with the new percentage. We have this event here. But let's implement that interface. Class settings. What? Oh, right here. I don't know. It just looked different for a second for me. BPI health, and then we're going to implement this interface, current health, and we'll just set all this right away. So max health, max shield. And then we will have... Yeah, then we'll have this health shield bar, sorry. We'll set percent. Don't I have an event? I have a function for this. We're in it. Set percent. Health and shield set percent. Okay, sweet. We have a function for that. Love it. Love it. Current health goes in right here, and current shield goes in right here. This is updates UI for enemies, we'll say. And looks like we have this fill, so let's call this event next. Change the color of the progress bar. Did we create a, hang on, did we create a function for that, though? Because our player has that, doesn't it? So we hit play, we hit, whatever it was for taking damage. It was like one of these, 0 something. I can't even remember what it was. Anyways, his health bar doesn't look very good, because we set his health, didn't we? We did. So, you need to make a lock-on system, no lies. Yeah, I mean, with the abilities, you might not even need it, right? So, I DM'd you the implementation for the player in the Discord. Okay. TG, you should take AKA? I'm confused. Sorry, phone, make a struck map or something you can expand on later, encompass shields and health. Well, I mean, that's handled inside the component, right? In our component, we have all of that stuff already set up. Right, so anyways, I'll look at the documentation in a little bit here. So, what we're gonna... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out here now what's going on with the health for this guy. I got distracted. So it's there, right? It's physically there. It's just like, you know, let's go to the blueprint debugger and see if we can see what's going on with this little botling here. So he has 100 health. Nothing must be... Oh, yeah, we're not calling that event, so it must be set as 0. That's why. So, BP bottling. Then we're going to call that interface UI... sorry... We'll say BPI health. Not cast. Casting to an interface seems so counterintuitive. I can't remember what I called that interface. Update widget health. There we go. So we'll get our current health, current shield, and then we'll get our health component, and we'll get our max health and max shield. There we go. Okay, let's see if it looks correct now. It doesn't. So is that event firing? That's the first thing I'm going to look at. We'll just stick this over here so we can all see. I will just hit sim. Oh, when I hit sim, it doesn't do it properly. So I hit sim. It looks like it didn't even fire at all. So let's check it out here. And the health components. I'm just wondering when to do this call. Like, nothing calls us by the looks of things. Excuse me. Oh, One check. Alright, so nothing calls this events. We did this in the player character because we wanted to, once it was initialized, I think that's what happens here. So maybe on event begin play for this, the same thing's gonna happen, right? This begin play is gonna fire. So in the enemy base, what we'll do then, off of this event begin play, then we'll call that events in here. UI, what was it called? I just can't remember any of the goddamn events. It was update health progress. Where the hell? Enemy base, there we go. Update health progress. So we'll call that event and we'll see if this fixes our issues. No, it does not. Anyways, let's see here. I'll check the comments here first for the brain trust. Should you be doing this in the BP enemy base? I am doing it in the enemy base, ain't I? Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, I am. I'm not doing anything in the child at the moment. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck, you're right. I'm sorry, David. Thank you. So let's put that up there. Does it work now? It does not. Okay. Begin play updates. Update, yeah, is that, sorry, did you just say that? Begin play updates, because yeah, let's I just want to see what fires here. Obviously, we don't see the begin play fire at all, because we need a debug object. There we go. So that fires, this is what we wanted to check. So this does fire. Max health, so yes, that should work. Update widget health. Let's put a breakpoint here, and let's see where it goes. Does it go anywhere? No, it doesn't. Health bar. It says no data in it. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting, considering I selected this at the bottom. Oh, I cut and paste. Oh no, it's still there. Yeah, I told it this is the widget class we need. What? Kevin, hi from France. What are you trying to do? We're just trying to get our UI and our enemy to work here. So I set this. It shows up, right? Like when we hit play. Get rid of that breakpoint for now. It shows up. It's there, right? So it freaking exists. It's just not, for some reason, it's not. Why does his work, but not the bots? That's a good question to ask ourselves. Does his work with like the health updating as well? I just want to see. No, his doesn't update the health either, so. That's, I mean, you know, that's not the focus of today's video anyway, so we'll sidebar that for another day. But, yeah, we just want to get the enemy dying here, so. For him to be able to take damage. So, inside your enemy base class here, David, we should have the any damage, receive damage, damage causer, take damage. Yes. Stop movement immediately. Hit reactions. We can add some of those in right now. Sorry, in the bot link. Sorry, we're going to do that. Hit reaction montages. We will do this. And we'll do this. That was the left one. This is the right one. Oh, that's an attack. Sorry, we're not attacks. We want the hits. Here we go. Hit left, hit right, and hit strong. Okay, so those are the hit reactions. The death sounds will... I don't have any in here, but I have some that I can put some sound effects I can put in here. Death montages, I think we'll just do the hit big. Hit strong. Yes, we'll just do this one for the death montage. So we'll remove it out of here then. Okay. Back in your enemy base here. So we got our playing our montages, get our team number. Set state as attacking. Use last known attack target. Okay, that must be... Oh, I see. Okay. That's for your AI, right? So... Now, does he react to our punching? He doesn't even react to our punching. Interesting. Does that have anything to do with the attack token, David? Is that why I should look at your goddamn Discord message? Let's drag this over here. Reserve attack token. You need to implement these on the player character, or else the AI will not attack the player. So the interfaces, then the attack tokens themselves. Function reserve attack token success. Get your team number and set the team number to 1 inside the player, and then is dead. Copy. Okay. And King's got something over here. I don't know if it's... yeah, so that's relevant for now. But anyways, so what was I gonna say? Sorry, let's go to the player then. Yeah, so in here we need to implement the interface like he said. BPI. Where was it? Attack token, right? Am I in the right one? Implement interface. We can get rid of this BPI touch interface combat because we're not using touch interfaces for this. Oh, yay. A good old crash, right? Good old crash, everybody. Check if I checked the can be damaged to true. Oh, check if... Okay, yeah, I'll check that when I get back in here. BPI team and BPI health is what I need in there? Okay. Is this all... Oh, yeah, this is all the stuff I changed. No, we'll skip that, because that's just the coloring of the boxes. We don't care. So, variant combat... Oh, sorry, I gotta load the level again. Alright. So, well, you know, what happened? Let's reinstate these. Sure, nothing much changed because it saves on compile, right? So, I understand, blah, 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 shut up. Right? In the enemy base, you said to double check and see if, for class defaults, if they can be damaged. They can be damaged, so we're good there. Then we're gonna go to combat character base. And I forgot what I was doing. I was implementing these, what's it called? These guys. So BPI health is already in there, and then attack token. They're already... Oh, sorry, those are the components, I'm sorry. UI HUD team, yeah, BPI team. Interfaces. Get team number, which will, yes, get team number, and then I think this, right? Get team number. No, is that right? Or am I messing this up here? Default touch. Sorry, let me look at your documentation again here. Reserve attack token, return, get team number is dead. Oh, the health. Yeah, that's what you did say. Okay, sorry. I'm just getting a little turned around, David. Apologize. So you need to add the BPI for health, you said. Okay. Is dead is easy enough. Right? Plug that in. We're done. And then get team number. What did you do in here? Where's Discord? Right here. That's in the enemy base, isn't it? So how does, so we can't get, like, yeah, we don't have a team number, or do we have to set it to just 1 or whatever? Just promote it to variable and set it to 1. Copy. Okay, sounds good. Combat character base. Promote to variable, set it to 1. Does this ever change? Because can we just hard code it in here to 1? Right? You know, the health bar interface. And if you guys are watching, appreciate you guys checking out the stream here. We're just working out some new things that David in the chat here has added to the projects for this community game. So, promote know the player. Don't the both need is dead set. Yeah, it's hard coded. Okay, so I'll just do team number 1 then. Unless, you know what? Sorry, no. Let's make this a variable, because if we make this we're gonna make this multiplayer, right? So, this would probably change, right? So, team number 1. I would have made that a byte, to be honest, instead of an integer, because a byte is only 1 to 256. A little bit easier to keep track of team numbers. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say easier. It's, I don't know. It's cleaner in a sense. But anyway, so team number 1, sure, whatever. We can deal with that when we get to the multiplayer stuff later. They both need dead is set. That will get set inside of the player health, right? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, this is set in take damage. We take our damage, and then we check, did we die? If yes, we died. Set dead is true, call the on death event, and set can be damaged to not true. Okay, so that's enemy base. And what else do we have to do according to your documentation here? Reserve attack token, we call the function reserve attack token, and then return success. Copy. Okay. So, return attack token, it's an event. But in yours, it was a function. So, so I just need to create this event? I'm confused. You have reserve attack token as a function here, and then you also have an event. There it is. Okay, I see. Where were you here? What did you call it? What event was it? Return attack token. Okay. And why does mine look different than yours? Why does mine... This is like probably what everybody asks in my tutorials. Why does mine look so much different than yours? I'm not going to sing what I was going to actually sing, because I'll get demonetized. Anyways. Oh, I see. They're two different things. Return it, so that one... Reserve attack token. Okay. Okay. I'm getting it now. Reserve attack token. And I see the chat going up. I just know it's David. He's saying, you know, you're a Knuckle Dragon fucking idiot, and you need to just look at my thing, right? Something like that. Anyways, return attack token. All right. Compile. Was that it? Return attack token, team number, and then return is dead. Yeah, that should be all the things. So it should attack me now. Or not. Do I have to set hit? Oh, X trying to... What the fuck is this? What? Can't access the... You were working before. What changed? Is it because I'm in the same team or something? Call in F reserve attack token. You should be in default. This is a return reserve. No wrong. So yeah, you're telling me that I was wrong, but did I get it right in the end there? Is that all right? And then is the blackboard not set, maybe? Is this the controller? It is. So class... Oh, that's the base class. We would want to set it in there anyway. Oh yeah, behavior tree is not set again. That's super odd, because it was, right? Enemy base. Team number 2. Yeah, we're not doing any of that stuff. Jog, sprint, blah, blah, blah. Copy. Okay, it should work now. That should get rid of that error. I don't know why that behavior tree just decided to not do stuff. Hey, I'm talking to you. Bot? Bot? Okay, anyways. He's off in his own land there. Add 2 to the attack token count in the player character attack token. Add 2. Okay. Inside of this. Inside of this. 2. Okay. Does this keep track of how many enemies can attack you at once? Is that what this is all doing? Because that's pretty nice. To not have more than 2 people attack you at once. That'd be super rude. Pay attention to me. Hey! Hey! Okay, well, that's annoying. But we can beat up this guy still, so that's cool. So. Okay, perfect. So that is nice. That's a good system, yeah. One of the nicest, we'll call it combat systems that I've ever experienced was in Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I'm not joking. That game, just like, nobody ever attacked you if the camera was... You couldn't see the enemy on the camera. Like, that is such a high tier, like, quality of life thing. Because, like, you know, everybody gets pissed off when you get attacked from behind, and it's just like, should you be paying attention? Sure, but it's just like, you know, you can't see the guy, you can't react to it, whatever the case is. If you're getting surrounded by a bunch of enemies, right? So it's damage control, basically. Okay, sweet. Alright, so... now he's not attacking me at all, though, so he just does his own thing. He's finding a random... Did I choose the wrong one, possibly? Behavior tree melee enemy. That's what I wanted. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the right one. Here I am. Now he's like, here's this little bastard. I'm gonna go over there and kick his ass. No, you won't. Come on, I'll take all you. Was that him attacking? Sorry, was that him attacking? Attacking player. So, alright, let's fix that now. So, he's attacking the player, but when he does do that, we need to play a montage, right? We need to be in the enemy base here. Attack tokens. hit reaction. We'll get into that in a sec here. Event attack end. Add attack montage logic. Look at that. David with his A+ commenting. Let's go. So what we need to do then is we need to add another. Let's add another collision sphere. I was just thinking, another collision sphere, and we'll call this the attack sphere. Okay, and let's parent that to the mesh, and let's make that parent socket be the... Oh, you bastard. Right, we can't. Shit. We can't because there's no mesh. So do we have to do this in the child, possibly? So let's cut this. And let's put this in the bottling. Okay, attack sphere, let's put it on the mesh. Now that we have a mesh, we should be able to... There we go. Let's do it on the hands. He attacks with his right, doesn't he? Probably have to have two spheres, honestly. Let's do it on his right hand here. Right hand socket, so we'll parent it there. And we're gonna have to move this up so it's in the right spots. So location, yeah, that works. Don't need the rotation and the scale all weird, do I? Yeah, I'll keep that at 1, and then we'll make the sphere radius bigger. There we go. There we go. Okay, he's going to attack us with that little sphere. We're going to check and see if it's overlapped with our player, and then I guess we got to check the team bite and stuff, right? Or the team integer or whatever you got here. So, let's see here. Promote the montage to a variable and turn it into an array and get random from the array, plug it into the montage. Yes, for sure. We'll do that next in the enemy base here. So we'll promote that to variable, like you said. Montage play, we'll say attack. You had attack montages, I swear. Montage. I can't spell montage. Make that an array, and you put that into. Yes, change it for Christ's sakes. Unreals. All right. Where did you save it? In there. Okay, AI settings. So, attack montages, yeah, we'll leave that for now, and then we'll drag this down here, we'll delete that, and we'll get a random out of here. Random array item, boy! So, random, and then starting section, that's all good. Yeah, we're gonna have to edit all this later anyway, once we get into, like, attacks and interrupts and blah 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 and all the gas stuff, right? Okay, so then we're going to play this montage. We need to edit these. We need to add a atom notify in this montage. Because I'm just thinking here. Actually, sorry, let's do this instead. Sorry, I'll just drag this back because we're going to add a couple more things here. So let's do this instead. Let's do a set timer by events. Right here. And the event will come down here. We'll do custom event, and we'll just say check hits, I guess. And we'll loop that, and we'll do max once per frame, and then we will also say every point. We don't even need to check every. We don't need to check this because it's not going to be every frame anyway. So. Then we're going to get our attack... Shit, we don't have it. That's fine. Let's leave this open, and then inside of our bottling, we can get the events check hits. Right, now we can get our attack sphere. because this is an override, right? In the which again in my inheritance video that's coming out on Wednesday, that will show you guys all this kind of stuff. So attack sphere. We're then gonna do a sphere trace. Not components. I guess I just need to get a sphere trace by channel. And yes, attack sphere. Let's get the get radius or get sphere. I can't remember what they called it. The start of the line segment. Well, yeah, I need to get sphere radius anyway for this. Right? And let's just get... Oh, sorry, I guess I have it here already. Let's just get actor location, I guess. Or get world location. And I'll plug these in. I believe this is fine if I do this, right? Because then the rate... Yeah, it should be fine. I guess we can debug draw it for the first little bit. Persistent. For 1 frame. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then ignore self. Out hit, we're going to break. And we're going to get the hit actor, and then we're just going to apply damage. Apply point damage, we'll do that one. Okay, base damage. Do you have anything in here that calculates the base damage? I mean, let's just do a test for now. We'll just do 25. Hit from direction, we will get... impact points, or do we want the location? Location of the hit in world space. Let's do impact points. And what's in this? The hit results. So you just pass the hit result information in there. Okay, great. And then damage causer will be self. And damage class, we'll just do regular damage type. The controller that was responsible for, so we can get controller and plug that in here. Perfect. Okay. We can do the anim notify to deal damage. We can, but we want to check and see if we've actually hit something, right? And we also want to send whatever we've hit, all of this information. Can you do that in an anim notify? Can you do a sweep, basically? You guys don't even know Perlin noise. I don't actually remember this. Was this on a stream? Plug replace the delay with the blend out and interrupted. And interrupted, okay. Bro learned a new word. Yeah, I don't remember this Perlin noise thing. Somebody on Twitch, the Twitch, I don't know if they've been integrating into the single one here, but somebody on Twitch says, what style of game are you making? I just joined. We are making a community game where it's going to be a brawler. So, yeah, everything in this game has basically been decided by the community, and community has been helping out build this game. And then on streams here, I'm going to be participating in my own rights, and then reviewing code and adding stuff to the code that people have already made. So that's what we're doing there. And that was Veen Loves You on Twitch. So, all right. So, checks hits, and let's add a blocking hits check here too. If we hit something, then we'll do this. Sweet. Okay, so let's hit compile, and then we'll go back to the enemy base. Right? Or sorry, it was in here because we had to... Yeah, oh, sorry, I see, enemy base. So we're overriding that here. Check hits. And this. Check hits. Sphere trace, yeah. And if we hit something, apply damage. Super cool. But if we are interrupted... We're going to clear and invalidate this timer. Okay, so on interrupted or on completed. Is it completed? I would say completed. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so we'll do that. And instead of this delay... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what you're saying. I was just reading your comment there. Sorry, I missed it here. David, yeah, plug in, replace the delay. That's what you're saying here, so... And this will be the same thing, so we'll just do this. On blend out. Do you want to do on blend out, actually? Something like this. And why don't we move this over here? Something like that. Hopefully that'll work out. Okay, anyway, so that's the damage. I'll just delete this, because we know what we're doing here now. But I will... This is event attack. Yeah, so we'll just say attack logic. Okay, and then... I'm gonna just put a note here and just say override in child to access the, what's it called? The sphere collision. Okay, perfect. And then that's gonna apply damage to us. In our player, let's confirm, I believe we do have a damage event of some variety. Well, yeah, right? Number 1 should be applying damage, but it wasn't before, right? Let's have numlock off or something. No, it's on. I'm not... Oh, I gotta clickety-click, then take damage? Okay, yeah. Oh, I forgot! I forgot that we ragdoll and then never get out of the ragdoll. Looks like my brother that one night. I got a funny story about him. I'm not even joking. He was literally walking like this. It's just funny to think about. So yeah, I had it was a cast party or cast and crew party for a show I was working on, and yeah, my brother got just totally wasted, and he's like sitting out. He was like sitting on the curb, like, you know, just like, you know, contemplating life decisions or whatever. And I was like, bro, you okay? And literally on cue, he just like throws up everywhere. And I was just like, good God, okay. Well, we're heading home anyway, so we're taking the Sky Train in Vancouver, aka the subway, aka the tube, whatever the case. But it's in the sky. Anyways, so we got on the Sky Train, and then we had to change trains at one point, and I'll never forget this, man. So our train was like pulling up, and we had to like run to get there, and so me and my other friend are kind of running. We're like, oh brother, come on, like, you know, and he's literally running like this. He was literally running like that. I laughed so hard. And then he got on the train and like sat down before his ass even hit the seat. He was out. Like, it was so funny. Anyways, that's what that reminded me of. Oh, the trolling with the print string of doom comments. Oh yeah. Plug in the attack end to the end of clear and invalidate. Didn't I do that? In this guy, right? Or sorry, back in the enemy base. Yes. Well, just as a safety precaution, you're saying, basically? Sure, we'll do that. Well, I mean, can we just do this, right? Is that gonna hurt anybody real bad or what? Anyways, sorry, back in our player, we're just checking the damage. So, well, the apply damage obviously works because this numpad thing works, right? But do we have an event received? We obviously do, somewhere. Event any damage. Shield damage, blah blah blah. Okay, so let's see if this works now. First time, yeah, sorry. Alright, let's check her out here. Attack me! Oh, you know what I didn't do? I do this all the time. I get so excited to test something and I forget to do something basic or whatever. What happened to the attack montages? Did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't make those instance editable. Enemy base. Yeah. Okay, compile. Now I can tell what attack montages we have here. Did what? How come I can add... Did what? I'm confused. We just fixed this, right? All the, like, I'm so confused what just happened. Because we said all this earlier, didn't we? And now all the montages disappeared. I'm so effing confused. Alright, so... Animations... materials, anim sequences... Where'd all our montages go? Am I losing my mind here, or what? Like, roll the footage back. I'm, like, effing positive we created these. Oh, we got the special attack. Shit. That's cool. We'll turn that... Block, hits, hit strong, the jab animation, the crazed animation. That's gonna be funny. Anyways, okay, we'll create anim montages again, because apparently they didn't work last time. I don't freaking know what happened there. Yeah, because, like, this whole guy, like, reset, because we had a bunch of stuff set, like the behavior tree and everything, and it just, like, I don't know, it just reset it for some reason. Anyways. So, hit reactions, we'll do the hits left and right. The death one, we were going to do the big hits, and then, the death one we're going to do... Or, not the death one, I'm sorry. The attack one, the jab. Okay, and then, I'm going to go into the... Here and move that variable up so it's beside the other ones. You got two death... Oh, death montages... We're good, never mind. I thought there was two death montages, but it's death sounds, so... Alright, okay, let's test this all out. Maybe it'll all work now, because, like, it's all set now. Who knows? Okay, he sees me. Okay, he's attacking me. Do you see that, big green circle? That was the debug drawing. Him attacking me. Right? Sorry, I forgot to do some other things here. So on the montages, specifically, where's the jab? Let's open this jab up. Let's add a... Oh, that's the sequence, I'm sorry. We want the... Right here. We want the montage. Because we want to add a notify right here. When he, like, when he goes to attack. So right... Oh, shit. Okay, well, he attacks with the wrong arm anyway, so we gotta change that too. So we'll say right here, we'll do the anim notify. Shit, how do you add that again? Add notify... No, we don't want to add a notify track. We want to just add... Insert notify... No, we want to just add a notify. Right? There we go. Add notify. Is there an event in here that we can call? AN. Attack notify. Attack damage. Sure. Do melee attack damage. I see. That's something you can create, obviously. And then is there, like, an end one? Which right here we probably do. I wonder if that, like, literally adding that would fix all this. It just, like, bypasses all my stuff. But he doesn't play the animation is the other thing. So I feel like that's not even triggered. Like that branch, I mean. But we gotta... I had to fix, this. Feels like it's too big. Oh, why is it, like, 1 effing thousand? What? Oh. Right, because this guy is effing huge, right? Yeah, this guy's effing huge, that's why. But that doesn't... Oh, okay, okay, it's all making sense here. It's all making sense here. I wish you could ignore this. Editable when inherited, yes. What about... Okay, yeah, we made this... Yeah, shit, this is gonna be a little tough now. Right, because our mesh we had to scale down because it's effing ginormous. So you know what we should do is we should, let's go into the actual, skeletal mesh of this guy here. Characters, bots, no, sorry. All, I can't remember where, is it in Fab still? Utility robot. I don't know why this guy's effing huge. Where is all Eddie's stuff? Did I not put it into animations? Here we go. The skeleton, yes. So let's go into the skeleton. Can we edit the root? Like the transform? We should be able to in here. Yeah, so let's make this like 0.03. And then let's go back to our enemy botling here. And let's put this back to 1. So compile. It still made him GIF enormous. Even though we made his skeleton, unless we have to save this. Huh. You need to add a default slot to your NMBP for the anims to play, I think. Okay, yeah, I'll fix that after. But the other problem was the sphere radius was like 1,000 because it's parented to this robot, which we had the scale of it set to like 0.03, right? So the actual scale of the scale of the sphere trace that we were using for damage was also scaled down. So I had to scale it up to like 1,000 in order for us to see it. But that also affected the line trace because the line trace was huge, right? So that's what I'm trying to fix right now. I have to... You know what we're going to do, actually? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to... you know, we're going to... Jesus, if that was the final boss, I'd be pooping myself. But anyways, so let's put the... skeletal mesh... in the... just the skeletal mesh in the world. Let's go to modeling mode. And... X-form... transform 0.03. Okay, and then let's bake this. Let's make this the new one, right? So we'll hit complete, and then we're going to... You can't bake it? Why not? Oh, rotate, yeah, into this, yeah. I want to bake it. Okay, well... He's still huge, so it didn't obviously work. Huh. Does anyone know why I can't bake my transforms? It might break the animations. I don't know. Well, actually, you're right. It might. What if I did the skeleton instead? Jesus, that's just so huge. Who made this robot? And didn't make it to scale, like, you know, anyways. Completes. I just don't know why I can't bake the transforms. So I already changed the skeleton. What about the this? And maybe the static mesh too, I don't know. So, roots. Save. Checking. He's still huge, so that didn't work. What if I do the actual static mesh itself? Then can I bake? Oh, okay, I can bake the transforms for this. So... completes, and then now I'll bake this. Okay, I don't know. Don't know why I thought that would work, but he did rig this inside of here. Is Eddie's not watching? Is he? Yeah, because that's going to be an issue for us, obviously, so... Excuse me. Okay. How can we fix you being super huge? Let's see. I'm going to open this up and we'll see if we can find the culprit in here. Okay, did that break any animations? Looks like it didn't. Where's the... I guess, yeah. I guess we'll see here. Wow! Wow! If I delete him and put him in the world again, does that fix it? Nope. Nope. But I made him small. In here. And here. That's the animation. I'll have to ask Eddie about this, because yeah, I mean, he shouldn't be this effing huge, for one, which I know Eddie didn't make the guy, right? So he just animated it. But, I'm sure that there's a way around this, because I just changed both of the the skeleton and the skeletal mesh, which is being used by this 0.3, which is reflected right here, but it's not changing this guy, so I don't know. Yeah, okay, whatever. That does make sense. So we'll have to sidebar that for now, I guess, until we can figure that out. All right, we'll just make them small so we can work with them. And maybe we just do a line trace for now then, instead of a sphere trace, and see if we hit anybody. Okay, so enemy base, and then bottling event graph. Here we go. So no sphere trace, we will do a line trace instead by channel. Oh, actually, ooh. No, never mind. We should make a trace channel for destructibles, actually. But we can get into that after. So, we don't need this sphere radius anymore. We just need the transform. We're not going to do an attack sphere, because it's not working currently. Which means we'd no longer have to do this in the child. So we can do this in the parent now. Because that was the whole reason we were in the child. Okay, and then we're going to get actor transform, split that, plug the location into start, get our forward vector from our rotation, and then multiply it by a float, which we'll do, I don't know, 200, I guess, like something directly in front of it. And then we'll add that back into the starting location and then make that our end location. Oh, yes. Okay, the air should go away. Yeah, okay. Hit info right here. Alrighty. Okay, what do you think? Is this gonna work now? And then, oh, you said you have to check the slots. Let's check the slot here, like you said. Default slot, is that in what's in the animation? Where's the anim graph right here? Yeah, we don't have a default slot. Look at that. Slot defaults. For those who don't know, this is where all of your anim montages play, right? That's why it's at the end of the line normally, because if you have a bunch of logic in your anim graph, like choosing blending between different animations with bools or anything like that, the montages are going to play in this slot. It's going to override all of those things, right? So that's what happens there. So anyways, let's head back here and let's see what happens. Did he die? Oh, we put a frickin' new one in. God damn it. Now we gotta do all the things again. Behavior tree, melee enemy, hit reactions, hit L, hit R, all that shit we've been doing already. Attack montage will be the jabbity jabs. And the death ones will be, delete this, the big hits. Okay. That'll all work now. Do we have to assign him a team? Or is it done automatically? Attack token. No, not that one. Should be done automatically, I think. Okay, sure, we'll try it out. Okay, attack me, buddy. Yeah. Okay, hey, it's working. Whoa, I took some damage. Except I don't want... Okay, so he attacked me. That's actually good. Okay, so that montage is working. It's just the line trace isn't working. But that's fine. We're going to make sure he's up a little higher, because he seems to not be out of the ground. Why are you not out of the ground? Let's change that in his... in the enemy... in the botling base, actually, because some enemies might not float. So... mesh. Yeah, mesh will make a little bit higher. Just so he's out of the ground. That might screw up our capsule, though, so we'll see. Where's his collision sphere? Alright, we got Tyr dropping in. Welcome. What's up, TG? Just popping in real quick. Sorry I missed most of the stream, but I'll catch up. Give Azura a happy early Mother's Day for me, and wish I could say stay to watch rest. Well, I appreciate that, man, and he's added to the crown immunity here, so I appreciate that as well. Tyr, hopefully you're doing good, brother. Tyr and I played some Gray Zone the other day. It was pretty good. But, alright, back to this guy here. Let's see here. This didn't work at all. Right, because we were going to do this on this. On notify begin. No. This should fire regardless. Let's see. Alright. Come on over here and attack me. Okay, it did do it. Is the line trace working? He goes right through me. Hey, that's funny. But the line trace, let's do persistent. Sorry, let's do for duration, and let's do, like, I don't know, 2 seconds. I just want to see where it goes, right? So that's, yeah, it's cool that's all happening here, so. Come on over here, buddy. How'd you not see me? Get over here. Oh, he's attacking that guy. We can debug this. Okay, buddy, come here. Focus on me. Maybe we should just delete these spawners. Because they're kind of troublesome in a way. Activation. Yeah, sure. This one too. We'll work with our guy. Turn around, buddy. See me. Oh yeah, you see me. You see me. Okay, so the line trace was good, I think. Yeah, was it? I just don't know why it didn't cause the damage. Let's put a breakpoint here and let's see what's happening here. God, when that boss actually comes out, it's gonna be crazy, right? It looks like it just says it doesn't hit anything. Instead of this, let's do under the hit actor can be damaged. And let's convert that to a branch. Okay, let's see what happens now. Can I not be damaged? I have to be able to be damaged. Access none trying to read hit actor. Okay. Why though? Well, yeah, never mind. I guess the branch made sense. I mean, we could also have the can be damaged too. As a failsafe. Okay, let's move this along, a little messy here, hey? You changed the BP scale rather than the mesh scale. Yeah, I know, because I changed the mesh scale in both the skeletal mesh and the skeleton, sorry, the skeleton mesh as well, but it didn't change overall the size of this guy, so we're just, in order for us to keep working, we're gonna just put it back to the mesh scale, or the BP scale, and then I'll ask Eddie about resizing that so we can have it a normal size. So, what else we got here? So this didn't trigger at all, so that's what our issue is. I think we should make a trace channel for damage, or damageable or something like that. Okay, so project settings. We'll go to channel. This might not transfer for everybody. I think I ran into this issue with Azura on one of our projects, where like she didn't have an interact trace channel for some reason, even though I made one. It didn't like transfer over into diversion. So we'll have to see about that. But anyways, trace channels, new trace channel, and we'll call this one damageable, and we'll ignore, accept. And then inside of... You made the capsule small with the BP, that's why the player's clipping through it. You made the capsule small with the blueprint. Yeah, again, I overrode all this. I just don't know what happened with, like, what I did. Right, because, let's see here. That's the enemy one. Where's the bottling? Whoops. Capsule half height. Capsule radius. Oh, okay, see, he's huge again. Right? So, yeah, well, yeah, that's fine. Mesh and the capsule are all the same size, but this... Oh, I think I understand what you're saying. Sorry, David. I was misinterpreting what you say because I read it too quickly, I guess. Now this guy, we want to be 1, because then he'll be... Okay, alright, okay, now it's looking good here. So, viewports. Drag him down here. Yeah, we do want him to be, you know, 50 off the ground or something like that, or 60, something like that. And then the capsule components. Ah, yes, that'll work great. That's perfect. So that'll fix that the issue. What was the... I totally forgot what we were just working on, to be honest. Yeah, we'll fix the health again, too. Yeah, we got super sidetracked. So now he's too high. I'll just bring him down on the other screen to, like, 10, I guess. That's still too high. The capsule component must be too big, then. Shrink that up a little bit, and then that'll hopefully fix the issue here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Can you still beat him up from this height? Yeah, it looks like it. He doesn't stare, he sees me. That line trace didn't reach me. That one did. That one should have damaged me good. That would have been a deathly blow. Mr. Avalanche capsules. Changing the scale of the capsule might be scaling the mesh because it's a child. No, I'm changing the I'm changing the radius. But you'd be correct otherwise. So, anyways, he is attacking me. He's still a little high. I will bring him down to here, I guess. Or should I just shrink the capsule again? Capsule half heights. Shrink that a little bit. And then I will clear his... Oh, interesting. Was it always like that? I guess it was. I mean, it's still working. One thing I was actually thinking of doing just now in the enemy base, inside of the event graph, is... Screw this. Let's get the mesh. And let's get the... Shit, I can't do the mesh. I can't do the mesh because he has that offset, right? Right here, 90 degrees. That's going to screw up our forward vector. So, yeah, what we had before is going to have to be what it is. If Control-Z ever works, I guess. There we go. Okay, so hit compile there. And so I can get rid of all these. Let's hit play. Let's look at this. And this has to... Sorry, I guess I have to undo this. This has to change to damageable. Our enemy base, we're going to check off collision presets, custom, damageable to block. And same thing with our combat character base. Our capsule components, collision preset pawn, we're going to change that to a custom and make sure that we're damageable. The other thing we want to be damageable is, well, you know, certain props. These are just physics boxes, so they don't necessarily get damaged, but, yeah. Why is he all messed up still? Did I do that? I don't remember doing this. I remember shrinking it up. And then selecting him and moving him down a bit. Alright, we'll try it now. Seems pretty good. Oh yeah, he did it. He damaged me. Oh, don't hit me! Don't do it again. Come on. We should add some force to the player. Man, he hit hard. Holy shit. Well, you should have hit me there. I should have taken damage to my health. Oh, I did. I died. That's so good. Cool. I mean, we got it working, but yeah, something's not going right here. Perform condition check AI for wet. Let's check it. Attack target. Oh, it must have... that must have happened after I died. actually. So let's, I'm gonna key, blackboard key. Where do you set this attack target? Where is it? Local attack targets. Find references by name all. I just want to see where you set this, because when we set it, we should be validating it, right? TG, you can change his movement speed in the AI settings. Nice. BT over state trees. Yeah, we talked about that last stream. I think the consensus was that state trees are pretty good. I don't actually remember where we ended up. Why don't I make a poll and you guys can decide for yourselves. I mean, it obviously depends on what you're doing, right? So, but we'll make a poll. We'll see what you guys think. State trees and or behavior. Did I spell that right? Oh, it's just not even typing at all. Behavior trees. There you go. So you guys can debate amongst yourselves which one's better. I've not really used state trees yet, so I obviously know about them. What I don't know, which maybe some of you guys can answer in the comments, is do you need state trees in order to use smart objects? Because smart objects are pretty slick, so we'll be checking those out. Do you happen to have his tutorial on save and load? Buddy, don't I? Came out actually a couple weeks ago. It's actually been a pretty well-received video on my channel. It's a save game masterclass. Teaches you the basics of saving, and then we kind of, you know, progressively scale it up so it can work with large-scale games. So you guys can check that out if you want. Should be able to use smart objects with or without okay, sounds good. So state tree seems to be like the favorite. Well, just 5 votes though, so I shouldn't speak too soon. Whoops, I accidentally clicked somebody's name and it's like, put them in timeout. You're going to the dungeons now, you know. Okay, so set state as attacking, attack target. Okay. So in this function is where we should do it. Attack targets. Is this attack target valid? This is what is valid, right? And if it is valid, then we'll set it. If it's not valid, oh, this you check and see if he's dead here. Set state as passive. So for some reason they bypassed that. Sorry, I'll get rid of this as valid then, because you've basically already covered that. In a sense. Attack targets. And you have one. Am I blind? It's literally right here. I'm like, oh yeah, it is valid. I'm putting it right here, and you freaking have one. Jesus. So yeah, if we have one, checking if he's dead. And then we set our new attack target. But it was getting no data specifically from that struct you had. In here. Blackboard key selector structure. So if I hit play, I can't do anything with it. So is it in the blackboard that we need to set this? Like, where do you set the blackboard target? Is it in the event graph here somewhere? Or is it in a different thing? Get attack target, oh my, get find references by name all. Get attack targets. Where do you set attack targets? Sorry, let's not do name because there's too many. Let's just do by class member all, and we'll see where all this function, this is used. So we got 7 votes in here for this, for the which ones you'd rather use. It's pretty even. I mean, state trees is ahead by a couple votes, but yeah, it seems like it's almost like a preference thing in a sense. So check position. So we only get the attack target, but where do you set this information? My understanding is that state trees was the successor to blueprint trees. So it should be more feature-rich. Nice, okay. State trees, happy, welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, is Leroy here? No, he's not. Okay. Tim Mark, oh, sorry, and Prehistoric Mage, what is this interesting thing? This is on Twitch, because, again, the streams are not integrating for some reason. But, yeah, so we're making a game in Unreal Engine here, so working on a Brawler game, so we're just trying to figure out... we got an error here, so we just fixed, for those, just to recap what we're doing, because we keep getting sidetracked, but, yeah, we just fixed him attacking us and us taking damage. Obviously I'm ragdolling and stuff, but, yeah, he hits hard here. Like, he does, like, a double attack, almost. Yeah, he does. So, I think on damage, we need to stop the attack so it doesn't do any more damage. But, anywho's, yeah, I died and then my health didn't update, so that was another bug we gotta fix here, but, anywho's, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's, again, Prehistoric Mage on, Discord. So, or, pardon me, on Discord, on, Twitch. So, yeah, welcome to the stream here. On the YouTube side here, we're trying to figure out the state trees or behavior trees, which ones people like better. Now we have 9 votes in, seems like state trees are the favorite. So, anyways... It's a decorator that we set inside the blue behavior tree. Copy. So let's look at that. That'll be in your characters, enemies, AI, behavior trees. Enemy behavior base. Oh, no, we don't want that. Or do we? Passive investigating. No. So is this a child of? I can't tell. Behavior tree. You can't make a child. Okay, I mean, whatever, sure. So did you have to copy-paste this? Because this is the same, isn't it? But anyways, strafe, in range, clear focus, set movement speed, 2 ideal range, attack target right here. Okay. Alright, we got Eddie joining us on the quest to crown me before the end of the stream. So... awesome, thanks, Eddie. And, of course, yeah, welcome. Hey, Eddie, now that you're here, maybe you can answer this question live on stream. So we're having issues here. Obviously, this bot guy here is effing huge. Obviously, you didn't make the bot. We know that. We know that we downloaded it from Fab, so whoever made the bot in the Fab store didn't, you know, make him a reasonable size. But, you know, so he's freaking huge. I went into the... Where are we here? Yeah, I went into the animations you made here, into the static meshes. Here's the skeleton and the skeletal mesh. I set both of these in modeling mode, and I couldn't make their transforms, which was irritating to me. Anyways, the root. Okay, so this root is back to the way it was. But I tried to set this to 0.3. Well, I wanted it 0.3 for all, or 0.03, whatever. Let's undo what I just did there. Good God, Unreal, get your shit together. Come on, there we go. All right, so lock that up. You know, so I tried to do this, and then hit save. Is that going to screw up the animations? Right? If we screw with that? Because I would assume you upgrade, what's it called? You would have animated all the individual sockets and bones, but not the root, right? So if I scale down the root, that shouldn't affect the actual animations. Am I correct in that? And oh, it's a duplicate, got it. So, yeah, that was my question for Eddie, and then this is the... Interesting. And then that's animation sequence. This root also went down. If I hit save, I have 17 unsaved. Maybe if I save it, it'll be like, oh yeah, okay. So yeah, it did have all the animations there. But I don't know. So yeah, I'll wait for Eddie's response on that. I'm just super curious about that. Right, so mesh, yeah, because we had to make the mesh smaller here, which is affecting this, the sphere collision that I was hoping for. Alright, so what were we just working on? I just lost my train of thought now. We're in the behavior tree looking for that thing that went wrong here. Okay, blackboard condition. This is not doing anything? Question mark? David, should we delete that? Blackboard condition, state is equal to attacking. So if that's true, then we would go combat state, attack. Where do you set the target? Is in ideal range. Attack targets. Right here. Eddie says... I just saw him on here, didn't I? Oh, no, it's just David, sorry. It's just David. We've just been working on this whole time. Oh, I'm on top chat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, delete focus. Copy. Okay, so I'll delete that. This whole thing. And Eddie says... I scaled it before rigging it to whatever, but it got reset. Yeah, I did. So it shouldn't affect it. Okay, sweet. All the things I said were correct. Great. I'm not completely stupid. It should be okay to scale. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know why it's not updating the transform for it anyway, if I'm being honest. Unless I'm editing it in the wrong place. Is that possible? So if I go here... Because these are all connected, right? So if I click on this, it takes me to the skeleton, but then I can also go to the skeletal mesh, and then any animations associated with it, and also the anim BP bot. You know what I mean? So... yeah, I'm just confused by this part here. Transforms bone... Reference mesh, what does that say? Mesh relative. No, bone is what we want. Scale down. We don't care about preview settings necessarily. So yeah, I just don't know how to make this a permanent change. Is the bot too big? Buddy, the bot is massive. Like, it fills this whole arena. It's like, it fills this whole box. It's huge. So, and then Eddie made all those animations, and then I scaled it down in the blueprints, right? Which, you know, normally would be fine, but I'm trying to attach a sphere trace to the end of his little pointer thing there, so when he attacks you, you can sphere trace to see if there's anybody in it so you can damage them. But that sphere trace ended up being super small as well because I had to parent it to the mesh. And then the sphere radius, I had to make like 1100 in order for us to see it on here and for it to look normal. But then when I actually did the sphere trace and got the radius of the sphere, it was like gargantuan, right? So yeah, we made a workaround for that. But yeah, I just would like to permanently change the scale of this so I don't have to do it here, right? I'm not sure why it's not working here. What if I... That shouldn't matter, because it looks like it's not... nothing's parented to the root socket anyway. We just have... Everything's parented to the root bone, which I changed the scale on, and it's not working, so I don't know. TG, that error popped up because the player respawned before the bot realized the player was dead. Copy. So we should add a bit of a delay. Well, in our game, are we going to checkpoint? There's another community thing you guys can do. So we'll end this poll. So it looks like State Trees is the winner. Mark, the cutoff was actually $5. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. So we got 3 crowns. 3 crowns in. Need 5 to get me to wear the crown here for the end of the stream. But thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, we're gonna make another poll here. So start a poll. How to handle player death. And you guys as a community can figure this out if you guys want to do it either way. So we'll just say respawn at checkpoints, and we'll just say what's the word I'm looking for? So we'll reset instance. Well, okay, I'll just say reset because it won't let me put that many words in there. And then we'll say, you know, oh, sorry. Let's say respawn at checkpoints, and I'll explain the difference between the two of these. And then we'll just say load from autosave or something like that. Okay, so here, yeah, so respawn at checkpoints. The game will still be simulating, right? So, you know, just as a thing here. So let's say, you know, I go down there and I die. I just, you know, 5 seconds passes or whatever the case is, the camera comes back here, we respawn here, but everything is exactly how it was. The same amount of enemies, the same amount of health that they had, all that kind of stuff. Or do we want to load from an autosave? Do we want to come back and reattempt, you know, this area as, you know, from the beginning, right? And then when we beat it and go through that door in the end of there, maybe we make another autosave, right? Or something like that. Do you see what just happened there? With this? That you punch these into the thing and then they, like, burn up and die and disappear. Or they did. Yeah, there they go. Huh. I didn't know that that was a preset in here. So, load from autosave on 4 votes already. So, I personally... This is going to change how the game feels. Right? Is this going to be an arcadey game where it's just like you're just trying to, you know, go in and punch stuff and have fun or whatever? Like, you know, that first one, respawn a checkpoint, probably would be better. But if we're trying to create like a combat game where there's going to be a little bit of skill involved, I think that load from autosave is a better call. Because we'll load from autosave. Hey, are you skillful enough at this particular portion of the game with the abilities that you have to be able to overcome whatever challenge that we're giving you? So that's kind of how you think about it from a game design perspective. Okay, 5 votes in, load from autosave. That's probably what it's going to be. So, well, I'll leave it up there until we get some more votes. We got 15 people watching here. So if you guys are watching, and if you're on Twitch, just put in the chat if you'd rather respawn at a checkpoint with everything the exact same way it was, or would you rather load from an autosave? You guys can chime in there, and then I'll make sure I add it to the totals here on YouTube there. Okay, can we do chat settings? Can we do anything in here? I'm just finally getting used to Twitch because I haven't used Twitch really because I don't know. I don't know why. I just haven't used it. But it looks like I can't create like a. Looks like I can't create a what's it called? Like a poll or anything like that. So, yeah. I see one guy watching on Twitch, Smokin' Jade. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, let me know what you'd rather do in terms of that. But anyways, I don't know. I'll have to figure this out. I'll work it out with like Aura or something. I'll start up Aura and see if we can figure this out. But anyways, we'll get rid of this and we won't worry about it right now. We'll just worry about the behavior tree. So David, you said that the error is because the player dies and respawns before the bot realizes that they're dead. So do we fix that in the behavior tree? Let's go to the blackboard. Attack targets. Sorry, not that. Oh, this is where you can set the parent, hey? Parent blah, yeah, okay. Base class, default value. So, base class, yeah. Let's see here. You have a couple of things here. Get attack target, obviously you have. Why is this a struct here? Oh, it's because it's a keyboard key, I see. Can we do an is valid here? No, we can't. Can we break this? Key? Break blackboard key selector. Allowed types. No. Select anything else. None is allowed value. Does that mean if it equals none that it's allowed? Let's check that. No, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Real time, that's what you get, yeah. Autosave, it may reduce bugs too later on. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So and yeah, Smokin' Jade, if you're watching right now, let me know if you want to respawn at checkpoint or load from autosave. So we're just doing a poll on the YouTube side here. So autosave, yeah, we'll reduce bugs for sure. He said hi to me in real time. Easy. Yeah, I told you to join the stream so we could get you motivated to start using Unreal Engine again, and yet you're here at the end, like tail end of the stream there. I don't know, AAA, what are you doing? So for everyone watching, if you're not part of the Discord or whatever, Happy everything, guys. Nickname is AAA because we had a couple of giveaways in our Discord, and I think it was like two or three people in a row started with the letter A. So we were jokingly saying like the system that randomly chooses who they are just alphabetically chooses who it is. So he changed his nickname in Discord to AAA, Happy everything guy or whatever. So, but real time, he must have blocked me for being a pain in the ass. I mean, let's be real, if I'm blocking anybody, it's going to be somebody else, right? It's going to be that guy that came into stream and I can't, that was in like November, December. Guy came into stream and then was like, what are your actual credentials? Or whatever he said. And then the whole chat was just lighting him up. It was so good. So, yeah, you know, it's, you know, someone came in and basically was just, questioning what are my credentials for me streaming and teaching Unreal Engine. So, you know, I'm teaching Unreal Engine. I'm teaching what I know in Unreal Engine, right? So if I'm super open and transparent with you guys about stuff like this, AI, don't know. David saved my ass by doing this, right? He did all the AI stuff, and then same thing with animations. I'm not super great at that. Eddie came in and animated the bot that we liked, and you know, so that's super awesome. He has expertise in animation. You know, when you're working in a team too, like everyone's got their strengths and their weaknesses, and you just want to learn as much as you can from each other, right? So that's what this whole channel's about, right? We all want to become better game devs. We all want to learn how to make games and stuff, right? So I'm specifically good at, you know, setting up projects, frameworks, systems, stuff like that. So, but obviously my weaknesses are other aspects of Unreal Engine, right? So this is such a huge engine. There's no way you're going to be good at everything, right? Okay, so Mark, I didn't name drop, okay? You know, no, the other person I would, to be honest, flat out ban is what's it called? There's a couple of alt accounts of a specific YouTube channel that I'm not going to name drop on stream here, but one of them came into chat and he was boasting about how great that channel is and blah 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 blah. It's just like, I don't, you know, we don't have time for your garbage to come in here and be like, oh, I'm so great, this channel's so great. Essentially, I have this many subs, I make this many thousands of dollars of what, we don't care, right? No one cares. So so we sent values from the AI controller, and the AI controller sent those values to the blackboard, and from the behavior tree you can select the blackboard. That was a lot of BBs and BTs. I gotta so get rid of this, and I gotta read that more carefully. I just saw that the bot is indeed supermassive big in my project, even though I scaled the model before importing it to 0.01. I loaded Manny and now see the scale. Yeah. What a shameless self-plug. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he came into our Discord at one point too, and he kept posting videos, like links to his own videos, and we're like, hey, you know, we kind of told him to stop that. And then he had other people coming in, which are his alts, obviously, and he was posting, he was saying, hey, this is a really good video, you guys should check it out, and then was posting videos back to that same guy's channel. We're like, frick off. So, yeah, you know, like, we're here to learn how to be better game devs, and you're like, you're basically going to other people's Discord saying, hey, like, come to my channel, right? Like, yeah. And if you got enough time to tell people about how great your videos are, instead of just spending time on making the videos good, then, you know, there's that. Anyways, sorry, we'll stop complaining about that guy. Anyways, they just saw the bot. Yeah, the bot is massive. Gronek, the Destroyer Attorney at law? Yes. Fuck Hawaii. Mark is breaking out the oldies. Bro doesn't know Perlin noise. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so let's fix this here. So you said, where is it? We send the values from the AI controller. Then the controller sends those values to the blackboard. So it's the controller that we need to modify then. So, controller. Can we? Okay, I see. Set value as enum. In our behavior tree. Sorry, I'm just catching up here. In our behavior tree, so we are attacking. We attack. We wait. and then we're still equal to attacking. So if this ever becomes false, it goes to this one. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's backward condition selector, passive and patrol states. Okay, that is correct. So if at any point I change this back to passive, it'll bypass these and go to passive. So maybe that's what we do, hey? Correct, and sending people to weird DMs. Yeah, dude, if King Boars is still in the chat, King Boars has gotten some fucking whack messages from this guy. Like, whack. The guy basically DMs King Boars and just says basically like, oh, I'm so great, like my editing is amazing, and like, just can your head be any farther up your own ass, buddy? Like, Jesus. And then what's it called? And then King Boars basically is just like, cool, I don't care. Like, he's just super forward. He's like, this means nothing to me, right? Yeah, I feel bad for King Boars. He gets a lot of weird ass DMs and I get none. I get, like, it'll be, you know, some of you guys being like, hey, I did something for the community game, or hey, I have a suggestion for the channel, or something like that. Like, those are my DMs, not the weird shit he gets. Anyways, okay, so back to this. We're gonna be in the controller. I think right here. But we die, but what, set state is attacking. So we need almost like a notification somewhere. You know what we should maybe even do then? I wonder if we do a broadcast from our player that we died. So let's go here on death, right here. Disable inputs, blah, 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 destroy actor. Yeah, before we destroy the actor, set physics, blend weight, pelvis. Enable full ragdoll for the entire skeleton. Sure, we'll do this. And we will broadcast queue async message for broadcast, because we set this up a couple streams ago, the async message broadcast system. The payload I don't think matters, because all we're doing is just broadcasting that we died, right? So we'll message ID, is this where we gotta make, I think? Get the fuck out of my way, tooltip. God, I hate that tooltip so much. Make async message ID. Let's see if we have any events. Update health. Okay, so let's manage gameplay tags, events. Let's create a new subtag and just call it player death. Okay. And that's all. Then inside of our player or enemy controller, on possess, enemy base, sends attack defense to the blackboard. So, sure, let's do it here. So let's say it's async something, I can't remember the name of it. Async damage something rather. It's like it in the other one it's called listen, but it's called something else. QA sync. Let's just type in message. Let's see what comes up. I cannot effing remember what it's called. Send AI message. Interesting. QA sync. Start listing. Start listening for async message. That's what we want. This we're going to drag out and make a async message ID, and we're going to select the same channel, player death. So when player death is called, it's going to receive it on this, and then on message received, we're going to set state. What did you call it down here? Set current state. And we'll call that. Then we'll see that it's not valid, and then that should update it. Hopefully that works, right? We're going to end this poll now. Okay, so we're going to load from autosave. So I'm just going to put that in my little notebook here that we've been making here for... Oh, yeah, there's the other thing I was working on. Worlds. Where is it? This one here. Game design. Fast-paced combat. Load from checkpoints to create challenge. Okay, so, yeah, Yeah, that's perfect. Save that. I'll just move that out of the way. Oh, whoops. I grabbed the wrong one. I'll just minimize it. Okay, so that's perfect. Let's see if that works and fixes that error. Because if he dies, we'll probably still get an error. Maybe not. I like how he's just like, fuck these boxes in particular. Just bows them all over. So good. Alright. Anyways, there he is. Kill me, please. Kill me, please. Oh, oh. So that was a double attack. Yeah, I think that's I think we should, if he does land an attack, we should just stop the thing right away so we don't trace anymore. That'll be an easy add. So, 1, 2, and then one more. The health's not updating too, that's super weird. Come on, buddy. 1, 2, I died. So he's still in his regular mode, and we're gonna get those errors again. Okay. Didn't work, hey? Did that trigger at all? That's... let's check that first. So controller... Yeah, that didn't matter. On message received, message, we don't care. So... let's see if this gets called at all. Right, so we'll hit a breakpoint here. We'll hit the debug. We'll hit this guy. Shit, you know what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna set my where's my player character? Okay, well whatever. I'll just set the health to, or I'll clear out my shield, and yeah, we'll do two attacks of health, or we'll just do one. Fuck it. Current health is 50, sure. And where was I? In here? No, I was in this guy. So I want to see if this triggers. Okay, so that got triggered. We'll put it on the side here so we can all see. Notice me. He noticed me. He missed me. Attack me, buddy. Come on. Dead. Does not get called. So that'll be something to do inside the player then. Enemy combat base. On death. All this happened, right? Disable inputs. Sim physics. Blah, 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 right? That all happened. And we didn't destroy the actor though, so maybe this all didn't happen. What's the respawn time? 3 seconds? Okay. Why didn't... Is it because there's no payload in here? So do I have to just make one? Make... Well, I don't want to make an instance struct. Can I just break this? Get struct? No, that's behavior tree, sorry. Break. No, that's nothing what I want either. Huh. Excuse me. Target is async, blah blah blah. Oh, I didn't set this. Look at that. That would be why. I'm like worrying about the payload and the answer is right there. Watch this. I'm gonna come over here and David's already pointed this out. No? Okay. Yeah, usually that's how it goes. Play sound at location, pathetic sobbing, .wave. Right. Before you do anything, let me check my notes. I think I have it figured out somewhere. Well, I mean, this is already implemented, so we'll just check this and see if it works here. It should work now. We'll see if we get any errors. Sup there, guy? Attack me. Ugh. It triggered it, so that's good. So let's get rid of that breakpoint, and then I'll continue on the way here. And then he's still looking to... Well, he's in passive now, but we're gonna get errors, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let me know what your fix is there, David. If you figured it out, that'd be great. But I think that should have worked personally. Because we're set, as soon as we die, we're hitting this, and then we're coming in here. Oh, we're getting our current state. Oh shit, that's the wrong node. That's why. Is this is the base class? Where did you have that? You had that in. And what is this? Decorator blueprint base. Let's go to the event graph. Oh yeah, there's got nothing in here. Okay, perform check condition. Do we update our key in our enemy controller, possibly? So, get blackboard. Something to do with keys, right? Again, I'm not... Get number of keys, remove attribute, key. Set... That won't fix our problem anyway, because we're still going to get an access none error. So, I only refer to David by his super secret name. David? Right? Smoking Jay, I'd say autosave, but I'm just chilling, watching, and learning. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining. This is on Twitch, everybody. Smoking Jay's responding to me, talking about the guy who said he's really awesome. He said he thinks he used to work for Blizzard. That's so good. Yeah. I mean, the only not to compare myself to Pirate Software, but I do say I work in film all the time, but has nothing to do with this. That's just my actual experience. But I don't know. I don't even want to get into Pirate Software. I'm sure you guys are all super aware of his stuff. So, but yeah, Smoke Jay, thanks for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. That was a good one. Twitch guy says happy everything guy on YouTube. No, he isn't. He's Batman. Yeah, right. So, yeah, I don't see... I'm just looking to see... I didn't see him... Like, I didn't see the post on here. From... Yeah, I don't know why it's not bringing over all the other stuff from Twitch, but... Whatever, I guess. Well, you know, I can go between the two. I just sometimes don't look over there all the way, so... But anyways, so... Okay, so you're gonna email me a video soon. Sounds good. The HP update is before death. Are you trying to fix the HP thing? No, not right now. AAA, we're trying to get the enemy to go back to the passive state after the player dies. But we do need to fix that health thing, because let's check it here. So we'll go into the... I got so much shit open. I don't need this. It's nothing to do with that, or maybe it is. Who knows? We don't need the montage. We're not working in the enemy-based behavior tree. We're just working on the melee one. We don't need that. Enemy base we don't need, because we're not using that one anymore. We're using the Oh, sorry, enemy base actually we were working in. Whoops. But that's fine. Patrol route we don't need anymore. So yeah, we want to go inside of this, health components. Because when we take damage, we should be checking if we're dead. We're not dead. Then we're checking if our health target equals 0. What? What's health target again? What is our health target again? Sorry, let's just... health target. Set health target. Right. We did this to... we did this to do a interp, right? Yeah, interp damage, that's right. So, maybe I'll make a description for that in here. Used to set the health we will eventually get to. Get to for the the F interp node. Okay, so that's fine. Compile, and so yeah, I had to remind myself what that was. Max health, pretty obvious. Let's go back to take damage. Right, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so health targets. Shit, do we have... Oh, we have a shield target. Take damage. Our health target would probably always be 0, hey? That might be why it's not working. I don't know. Let's check that in our blueprint debugger. So... Well, sorry, I need full health for that to work. Oh, I'm dumb, everybody. Look at this. Health target equals 0. If that's true, we're going to set our health target as our current health. Makes sense to me. I'm like worrying about this. I just got to read my goddamn code, I guess. Then we interp our damage so that our health bar slowly goes down instead of just instantly goes down, right? Then we check if we've died, if our health is 0. This is wrong. No, sorry. No, this is right. So then we go our health targets minus our damage, and then we clamp it at 0. And then if our health target equals 0, then we've died. That's take damage. Take shield damage. Where is it? Damage shield. So this one, shield down. If it's true, we should be taking damage on our health. And our new shield should be 0. If it's the shield down, it's false. Do we... We set it right here. If we take all of our shield... Oh, shit. Does our shield... Is our damage greater than our shield target? If that's true, then we go here, then we check if it's equal to 0. Does that matter? Oh, it's not equal to 0, I see. We tested this in a stream before, so I'm not going to fuck too much with the code. But, yeah, we check if the shield target is not equal, or, yeah, not equal to 0. I think that was because of the first condition. Yes. I like how I plug current health into shield target. Should that not be current shield? Is incoming damage greater than... Yeah, this should be current shield, I think. Okay. Let me add a bit of shield as well inside of my player here. Health, max shield, we'll say, you know, we'll say 100, and then we'll say current shield to be, what, 50? Yeah, that'll be 1 hit. And then we'll see what happens here. Because I want to see specifically what happens when, where are we here? This guy. Yeah, I want to see what happens here. So I took double damage there. I want to hit a breakpoint here. Did he miss me? Oh, he missed me. Okay. Or no, he hit me. Because my health went down. Okay, so I took damage. This should be fall, or true, pardon me. Yep, perfect. Then we take damage. Yeah, so... And then I got double hit, which is fine. But my health doesn't go down. Do we interp our damage? Maybe that's the issue. That error was the same error David sent me, so... okay, so... If you can't see, then put on your glasses, yeah, right? Well, so... I was telling you guys last stream I bought a prompter, which is making the videos a lot easier to record. And I don't have as much setup time anymore, so that's great. But basically, I've put my chat on here, but the frickin' text is like that big, so small, can't read it. So I'd love to be able to just like look at you guys read your comments, but yeah, I can't frickin' read it. So, but I feel like you've worked up my ally now. What are we trying? Oh, nice. Okay, good. We're worked up AAA's ally, so maybe he'll finish his cow game. We all want to play that. Real time, that's what you get. Yeah, right? It's a Blackboard key selector. You can select Blackboard keys from the behavior tree. Okay, I'll watch your video, to be honest. It's just because I just might need a visual on that. You emailed me. Copy. I'll look at the email here. On the other screen. Email right here, and then this one. Let's have a look. So I'll download the video, and we'll all watch it So, okay, so we're in the behavior tree. Okay, you added a decorator. Stop attacking if target is dead. So we constantly check that. Okay, so that's what we're doing? I think you're talking, but I can't... It might be too low or something. But this makes sense to me. Stop attacking if target is dead. Every tick. Did you create a function for that? You did. Event receive tick AI, new variable. Oh, so you created a new behavior tree state? Is that what it's called? The BTS? Every tick every 1 second. Okay. Will that permanently stop it even if it's ticking only for 1 second? I'm just really surprised that our thing didn't work. Well, it's right. I guess. I have an idea as well before I try yours. Inside the controller here, can we... So we can get our blackboard, right? And then can we set value as enum? No, that's not going to work. Basically, my question is, can we just set the enum value on the blackboard to be passive or whatever the state is? Miscellaneous. Do we have that in here somewhere? We don't. Well, I mean, you know your system, so I'm just gonna have what you have here. So you're saying in the melee here, rates equal to attacking combat state. We're gonna add in something else here. Which, how do you do that? Oh, add service? No, add this. Add decorator. BTD can roam randomly, has patrol routes. So you'd have to make that first, right? Decorator. Oh, I see. So you made it a service. Okay. So I got to create a new service. Is that correct? Characters, enemies, bots, AI. Oh, sorry. That's the ones I made. Where are the ones you made? You made them and we put them in characters, bots, AI? No, where the hell did we put them? Components? No, where the frick did we put those goddamn bots? Here they are. Okay, decorators, tasks. No, we didn't do not a task, or maybe it is a task. Set as a, set state as passive. So it's a task that I want, is that right? No, add a service. Okay, the set as passive function. Okay, copy. So I gotta do AI. I guess blueprint class, sorry. Behave, I'll just type service, what'll come up here. BT service. Okay, so we'll do a service. Can I... Oh, do I have to create... oh, blueprint base, I see, okay. So we'll say BTS underscore... What did you call it? Stop attacking if target is dead. Stop attaching, everybody. Stop attaching if the target is dead. That's not right, you know? So, there we go. I wonder how many spelling mistakes you guys are going to find all over this project here. So, so, just checking out some stuff here. Email me. It's a service. Add service. That's select that new service in the top of the screen. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, BSG. Thank you. Don't forget to like the stream. And consider becoming a member, of course, if you guys want to contribute to this and have access to the actual the diversion project files, right? So you'll have all the project files here. You can work in Unreal Engine on your own. Like, basically, we're working as part of a team here. So that'll be a member perk for Royals and for Sovereigns. If you guys want to contribute something outside, like Eddie did. Eddie's a Sovereign, but we didn't have diversion set up at the time, but he made animations on his own, and then he just sent me the project files, and then I just migrated them into this new one, right? So if you guys wanted to do something like that, if you want to contribute to the game in this way, that's totally fine too. But, sorry, okay, we got the service open here, and then you're saying... Jesus Christ! So we need events. Tick. Events, what's it called? Event receive tick. If both generic and AI event versions are implemented, only the more suitable one will be called. What we could do as well, David, is in class defaults. Maybe we can't do that. I was going to say, can you not set how often this ticks? Well, we need a new function anyway, because you created... Pardon me, you created one here at 1 point. Just scrolling through the video here. Oh, you overrode it. I'll have to watch this after just to like absorb what you're doing here. So, add a service. Okay, so we'll add that service now to the behavior tree. So right here, add a service. Stop if target is dead. So we'll do that, and then in here, I'll delete this function until I actually see it in the video. Get out of here, function. Get. So you said to create a variable here. Right here. Just trying to follow. Sorry, I'm just trying to follow along the video. No, this is not super entertaining for anybody, but this is David's system, so we're just trying to get it to work here. Okay, so in this we need an attack target key from the blackboard. Okay, so sorry, attack target key. And that's from a blackboard key, right? I should actually confirm. I actually don't know exactly which... Blackboard key selector, copy. Blackboard key selector. Right here. Okay, what do we got here? Create a variable type of blackboard selector and expose it. I've done nothing because I'm a darn liability, right? You need the AI tick one. Copy that. Okay, so events AI receive tick AI. This one, yeah, okay. And then you have a new variable, another blackboard key, which you're saying is called. You just called it new variable. What is it going to be doing here? Okay, well, anyways, we'll first we'll get this attack target key. And we'll get blackboard value as actor. Then we're going to get the blueprint interface function BPI. Sorry, is dead is what he called it. Is dead message. Okay, so we'll run that inside the interface inside the player or whatever. And right, so that'll be fine. And then is dead. We're gonna get a branch out of that. Owned controller, he casted to the AI controller, whoops, AI controller enemy base, because obviously we need to get that exact controller, because this is probably a generic controller reference, which it is. Okay, so we want to get our exact controller. Then set state as passive is what he has here. Set state as, sorry, no, not that one, sorry. You have an actual function out of here. Set state as passive. Okay? I don't know if we would update this once we have gas implemented, possibly. We'll have to see. Anyways, so set state as passive, and then what else do you got in here? You got a new variable with another blackboard keyed as actor. I just don't know what we're doing with that just yet here. Oh, okay, in the service, I see. So now in the blueprints behavior tree, we have selecting this. You can select the interval now. So 1 random deviation, I'll say 0. Is that what you have? Yeah, perfect. Advanced. Call tick search start, restart timer on each activation. Let's see if you do that, David. So yours specifically says tick every 1 second. Key actor. Oh, okay. Do I have to do this in state target attack targets right here? Do I have to do something with this? Because, yeah, mine doesn't have as much information as his, right? His is tick every 1 second, attack target, key, attack target. Expose the attack target. So that makes too much sense, David. God damn it. God damn it, why am I so dumb, David? Just kidding. Okay, we'll expose on spawn. Is that what we want to do? Or just instance editable? Or do we not do that? Do we do that in the behavior tree? Attack targets. Warhammer 40k used TG's likeness as a character once. They tried to kill him off, but was so powerful he remained anchored to his throne. Now that's funny. Alright, expose the attack target on the BTS. Do you mean expose on spawn? Is that what you mean? Right here? Looks like it. Okay, so we'll hit compile there and let's check it out. Okay. Target is this. Right here. Attack target. Okay, every 1 second. Copy that. Okay, that's what I had to do. Sweet. So let's check and see if that fixed our issues here. Notice me, butt. Yeah. Huh. Wait, did I just take straight damage or did I always have 50? I want to check that. Oh, okay, I always had 50. Let me change that. Character base, health, 50, 100. Okay. Meh. So I'll damage them and then nothing will happen. I mean, yeah, well, we can fix that later. Sorry, let me get rid of this breakpoint now. Okay, I took damage. I'm stunned. I'm in the dazed state. So, okay, interesting. It didn't happen. It didn't work again. The health, so we'll have to fix that after. But yeah, I just want to check and see if he goes back to passive. He does. Look at that. And I hit escape, and I didn't get any errors. Nice, nice. David fixed the issue there, so that's great. Okay, so let's fix this health thing here. That health bar is really pissing me off, too. That should just work, personally, but whatever. Anyways, so we have 100 health. I'm going to put a breakpoint on that again, because we obviously need to check it. So first time, it will... Oh, I think I know what the issue is already. Because when we... yeah, so when we go down here the first time, we're taking all of the shield. So, is the damage greater or equal to... So this will be false, sorry. Is the damage greater or equal to true? So, let's continue on the way here. So this... Does the shield target equal 0? It does, but we're doing not, so... This will be false. Current shield. What? Okay, so shield target is 0. Why is... Oh, because... Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's gonna be an error of some variety. So we have to set shield down over here somewhere. Right? So right I would say right before we exit, we just check again if our current shield... I'm sorry, it'll be our shield target. Our shield targets equals 0. And if it does, then we're going to say shield down true. So shield down, we're just going to set that as the shield target equals 0. Okay? Yeah, we already set that here. So why don't we do this? And then we can get rid of this Boolean here. Okay, so that hopefully we'll fix that, because if this comes in the first time, it'll be 0, and we don't want that. We want to set it to shield target or whatever the case is. So that might have been what was tripping it up. Is shield down was not set right after our shield was depleted. So then this would come false the next time, and then we would so a bunch of issues would have happened. Let's see if that fixed the issue. Dint dint dint. Oh come on, you can do better than that, bot. Get in here. Get in here! Okay, there's the shields down now. And come on, attack me. I did just see on the other screen, this did come up here to take damage. So why did it not work? We should actually set these on event begin play, is what I'm thinking. So let's go back to the event begin play right here. Event begin play. Is our shield 0? Sure, right? If it's false, we'll do shield down, and then we will... Sorry, instead of greater... Let's change this to be, is our current shield not equal to 0? Okay, so if it's not equal to 0, that means we have shield, which means shield down should be true. And if it is... Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong thing, guys. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. So we need to do a separate check here. This should be a function. We should just collapse this to a function. And just say set... default health values, I guess. Do I health values. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so inside here we're checking, does our current shield is greater than 0? Then if it's not, then shield's down, and if it is, then shield is up, and then we can check if our shield targets we don't even need to check, because on begin play it should be what it is, right? So current shield, we'll get that and we'll set shield target right here. Okay, and then we'll do this same thing for health. We'll just get our current health and set our health target. Right, so for those who didn't join the stream last time, yeah, remember we created a health target so that we have this function here. Where is it? I don't see it. Why is it not here? We were just in it. Okay, well, it'll be... We're in the... No, this is the function. Where's the event graph? It's here. I just don't know why we can't find it. The update shield progress. Health update progress. Clear and validate timer. Call UI updates. I'm looking for the interp thing we made. I swear to God we made this. Or is it an event? Interp damage, it's an event. Right, because we can't have this in a function. So, okay, yeah, so we have this interp event here, where we update our health thing. So we'll come in here and we're going to interp from our current shield to our shield target. So we got to go from one point to another, right? So that's why we needed the 2. So this is the target that we want to get to. and we are constantly updating the health so that our UI actually updates by having the health bar move, right, and not by it just simply jumping to it. So that's what we did that for. But anyway, since I did that, that should fix some problems for sure. So on this first, you really don't like them boxes, hey? You're just like, F you boxes. Okay, buddy, look at me. Get out of here, I'll punch a box at you. Right? Alright, there we go. Okay, so did he hit me or he missed me? That's why the sphere is way better than the... Okay, so he hit me twice. That's gonna go down to 0. And he's gonna hit me again, and it should... Huh. I see. Well, look at this, everybody. This is still firing. Okay, it just stopped now. It was still firing even after we died with the shield. So I wonder if that's playing a factor into it. New shield 0, but do we set... No, we do that shield down, then we set our... I'm gonna get rid of this now, because I was gonna say I don't think we need this anymore. Shield target. Shield down. True. If we reach this point, I don't think we need this branch. So, but I'm gonna plug this in just in case. Okay, and then shield target 0. What about our health updates? What's it called here? Take damage, right? Take damage. Does our health target equal 0? We don't need this no more? Or this? Or this? Are we dead? No, we're not dead. Okay. You know, get our health target, which we set an event begin play, and that should fix that. But, yes, I'm interested to see also... Sorry, I looked at the comments in a second. He's so cute for some reason kicking those boxes off. I mean, yeah, if you call things that put boxes into lava with sharp pointed ends, then sure. Right, I'm doing second round of the bots, trying to ensure the scale is more diligently, doing a copy with its own smaller rig and then retargeting the animation so we don't have to carry the scale fix. Okay, can you bake the transforms into that model in Unreal before we move it over? And Eddie, you're a sovereign, right? So you get access to the diversion if you want it. So if you want access, just send me a DM on Discord and I'll add you. But anyways, we want to check right now if shit. I'm just gonna close all these tabs. Not gain health. We want specifically. There's the event graph. Damage shields is what we want. And I'm going to put a breakpoint here. Sorry, that's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at this, right? This timer wasn't getting cleared. Target reached. Air tolerance, clear current shields. Update health progress. Sorry, target reached, yes. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I think this is the wrong node. I think this must be the issue here. We do want to do this, but we don't want to do this. Let's check here. Okay, I think I know what the issue is, so I'm gonna... It's this area right here. So we need to check if we are... I don't think we need to check if we're dead, because that's handled elsewhere. Shield down, we need to check. So we'll check if our shield is down. False, we'll update our shield. And then... hang on. Sorry, maybe I'm not correct in this. So this is called inside each thing. So we have... Where's take damage? So inside here, interp damage. Is that the events? That just re-triggers this. Huh. This is the issue for sure. So this just calls this events. We just re-trigger the timer. We don't want to check if our shield is down, because then it'll bypass this and it'll stop doing the progress bar. You know what I mean? So, target is reached, true, update health progress. I mean, in theory, this should work fine. Let's watch it. Let's see what happens while we watch it here. Call UI update. Yeah, of course. Okay, so we'll hit play. Yeah, this is super weird. That's doing why it won't update the health, but we'll find it out here in a second. Okay, there he is. Attacks me. Okay, yeah, target is not reached. Target will be reached here. Yeah, and then we clear and invalidate the timer. Then he hits me again. Now we hit this breakpoint. We've taken damage. Damage to apply is 25. Our shield's down, so that's correct. We'll go into this function here and we'll see what happens. Are we dead? No, we shouldn't be dead, right? Good. Set our health target. So our health target started at 100. We took 25 damage, and our... Yeah, it should be 75, right? 75 for our health target. We will interp our damage now. This is what I'm most interested in. So we'll go in here. We re-trigger this event. Does this all fire before this? Okay, let's keep going. We took some more damage. We'll keep going there. Let's go back to the event graph. So that's firing as if we are... Huh. So we took more damage. I'm gonna get out of this breakpoint. I don't care about... We're taking damage, right? So that's all we care about. Shit, let's... Sorry. I'm so confused. Because this seems to be operating properly. Okay, so I'll take the first bit of damage. It'll be shield. Well, if the guy can frickin' hit me, right? Yeah, the bot is deadly. Okay, so this is updating the shield, and then we clear and invalidate the timer by handle when we reach our target. Now we're taking health damage, and we should get down to 50, and then this should stop. Which it doesn't look like it ever does. Interesting. Let's... What's going on in here? Health target, air tolerance, current health. Oh, there's no interp speed. Is there... There's got to be interp speed in this other one. Oh, there's not. Oh, we set it. Okay, so it's set to 0. Let's do 3 here as well. I doubt this fixes it, because it is, if it's 0, it should jump to its target, which it didn't even do that, so, oh boy. I want to hit a breakpoint right here, because I want to see... Okay, there it is. What are you? Current health is 100, health target is also 100. Well, that ain't right. We did set this on begin play, but it should update and take damage. Right here. Right? We set the health target first, then call this. Right? I'm also thinking of another bug that might be in here, possibly. Anyways, because the bot is box shape, it's jealous of all the other bots stealing attention. Yeah, real time, right? TG, I made the nav link that makes the AI jump to a destination 2 if you want to check it out later. Sounds good, man. You can drag the update timer and get his timer active in the beginning. You can do that. But the problem right now is that for some reason we're taking damage, we're setting our health target to be something else, and then interpreting it, but it's not getting that update. So what fires first? That's what I want to know. So this is puzzling. Okay. Let's yes, attack me. And we've what the fuck? Okay, did he attack me 3 times? But sorry, let's continue this. Let's pause for a sec. I just want to put and take damage. I want to put this. What is triggered first? Is it this or is it the other one? Because if it's the other one, then we have a race condition issue. This is triggered first, and our health target is 75. So if we go into this, we're telling this timer to now fire. And then if I hit this, now this other one's hit, but it's saying our target health... Oh, now it's correct. It's correct because I'm looking at it. And it's like, oh shit, he's watching, guys. Yeah, you know, okay. Get rid of this one now. Yeah, oh shit, he's watching, TG's watching, he's gonna hurt us if we don't do what we're supposed to do. Turn around, there you go. Punch me. You attack me, good shit. Okay, now it works. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I have no idea what the difference was, to be honest, because I didn't change anything in the last, like, 2 minutes. And then all of a sudden it's working now. One thing I do want to check is if you take more damage than you have health. So let's go back to the, where did we implement that? Was it the bottling? The damage? Or, sorry, maybe the base class, right? Where are you? Down here? Nope. Where do we do damage? Print string of doom. Here we go. Apply damage. Let's do 30. Because then he should do 10 damage more the second time. Right? And that should transfer to our health. So let's see. Nice. And I took no extra damage. Let's get a print string of doom. And let's plug that in. I just want to see it. I just want to see it on screen to make sure I'm not like making a bunch of shit up. So we should have 50 shield. So when he attacks me the 2 times, it should be 60 damage. So I should take all my shield and 10 points of my health. Turn around, you dumb bot mother effer. Okay, so I just did 60 damage, but it doesn't carry over to my health like it's supposed to. So what else is happening here? Oh, I know exactly what's happening here. We will go back to the no, not this one. The health component right here. What's happening here in the event graph is we're updating our shield, but we never set... Well, that doesn't matter. We take more damage. Where is it? Damage, shield. When we take new damage, we send it to our health. Right? If our shield's down, or if our shield's greater, yes, let's... Damage, leftover damage. This needs to get moved over, so let's add a little thing here. This needs to get moved over to here. No, I lied. This needs to get... Oh, no, I have it right there. I just... Of course, so I read my code, right? We have it right here, that we apply damage to ourselves, which we go in here, and then it should set the health target. So, when this is done... Where is it? When this is done, our target's reached, which is true. We should update our health progress, which has our health target in here, which will have the new amount. Is our current health our health target? Which would be false. Which would go here and update our thing. Let's open our blueprint debugger, because I want to see what the feck's going on here. So we're going to open up our player character. What's it called here? Enemy... What's his name? What's Dummy's name here? He's a combat dummy? No, just kidding. It is... Combat enemy, I think. No, sorry, not the enemy. The... Combat player. There we go. Okay. Your health. Let's see. Okay, shield target is 50, because his current shield's 50, and his health target is 100, because his health's 100. Those are the ones we were most interested in. Okay, so let's get some damage done here. Okay, bot, punch me. Okay, we're gonna pause. I just want to see them. Health target. Health target is still 100. Why, though? It must be how things are running in here. Damage shield. Shield target is greater or equal to the damage. That's why I think we don't need this branch anymore. I think this branch might be tripping it up here. Hey? Come on, get over there. There we go. Sure, whatever. Okay, so yeah, I think that could have been what's tripping us up. It could have went doesn't equal 0, the shield target, false, and then it didn't ever hit this, right? So let's see if that fixed the issue. We'll just, sorry, I'll just open this up again. Health. Attack me, bot. Okay. Health target and shield target, that's what we care about. Okay, so I took 60 damage, but still didn't take any health. And my, oh, my current, look at my current shield. That's good. Health target 40. Okay, so yeah, it's still not setting the damage. I also noticed... Oh, okay, so shield target... The interp node was doing some weird stuff. Because watch, here, I'll show you. We'll go to our health. Watch current shield when he attacks me. It never truly hits 0, hey? It never truly hits 0 because, but we have that, where is it here? I wonder if this is playing into it, possibly. Shield target equals 0. That shouldn't, sorry, maybe that shouldn't matter. Sorry, my brain, I'm just working, my brain's, you know, I do, you know, you guys know. I'm thinking on the fly here. Okay, get out of here. Your shit. Come, fucking look at me. There you go. Okay, shield, okay, it doesn't matter. Shield target is what we need to be 0. Current shield doesn't really matter. That's just, it stopped there because it satisfied the interpreted movements target, right? Because I gave it a variance of 1 on the float, so... we could probably drop that down if I'm being honest then. I built the system in 2 hours and was debugging it for 2.5 hours. Yeah, pretty much how it goes, right? So, what system should I make next for the game? I mean, I'm not sure at this point, honestly. I will say, for those watching, next week I'm not streaming because I'm gonna have a little family holiday with Azura and the kids. So, yeah, I will be out of town, so I will not be streaming next week. And then the week after that is going to be the second Tarkov debug stream. So, I will stream that, and if it turns out that seems to be like their issues seem to be, you know, dealt with and stuff, then I'll probably jump into this. Okay, so that's what I'm planning. But yeah, just so you guys know, I'm not streaming next Saturday, so you'll have to find something else to do, I guess, for the Saturdays instead of watching the stream. But anyways, I appreciate all you guys watching regardless, but I'm not signing off just yet. We're gonna figure this out here. That bot is officially rage baiting TG, pretty much. So, alright, we have this. I honest to God think this is the issue. Set our shield target to 0. We take damage. And the take damage calls that event. Event graph. I don't know, man. I don't know why this doesn't work. Because this all makes sense to me. Huh. I'll hit play again. I don't even know what to watch for anymore, because everything's correct, except it just doesn't apply the damage to the frickin' thing, so... Damage shields. Shield targets minus damage. Shield target 0, leftover damage. Leftover damage gets plugged in here to take the damage, and then inside that node we call that function again, and then we set shield down. I don't know, this doesn't make sense why this doesn't work, if I'm being honest. So we'll breakpoint it and just walk through the code, I guess, and see what we find. Okay, so this will trigger and it'll be shield whatever the fuck, right? Shield down, false. We have shield. Where's my blueprint debugger? Because we can just watch stuff here too, right? Oh, I can delete all that stuff too. Current HP and blah, blah, blah. I can delete all that. So, self, BP health, here we go. Okay, so let's keep walking through the code here. So, we currently have 50 shield. We took 50 damage. Or 30 damage, pardon me. We'll skip this first one because we know we take shield damage and we know that works. Okay, so now we have 20. We took another 30. Our shield target is 20, so 30 is greater than 20, so this should be true. Shield down is false, right? That's true. So now we go to the next node. Okay, we get our shield targets, which is 20, minus the damage, which is minus 10. Oh! Huh. That could be the issue. So it should actually be damage minus shield target. Is what that should be. A little bit of backwards math, and that's what caused the issue, right? Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna skip this first one. We're just still gonna walk through the code because I just don't trust it. So, 30 damage. 20, right? And then we got... This will be true. So now our leftover damage should be 10. Shield target will be 0, and the leftover damage will be 10. So this was minus... Oh, yes. Okay, so health target was 100 and we added minus 10, which made it go positive, right? So that, and then we clamped it, so that's why it wasn't going down. So this should work now. Yeah, it did. Nice. Okay, so let's... he'll hit me again. I'll get rid of that breakpoint and we'll just test it at full speed here. Breakpoints, they help make you understand why things are the way they are. Okay, come on, kill me! Kill me! So we do that, then it should update the health. It does. Nice! I think, you know what would be cool is if we had a variable interp speed for these. So, like, if you took a large amount of damage, like, it starts moving much faster. How do we do that? How do we do that? That would be a really cool thing to add here. Update shield progress. So how do we get a variable let's get a select out of here. Select float, and we'll see if we'll get these. We'll say its current shield greater than can you add another one of these? Because I need another one, right, to add a variance. Float in range, I guess. In range. Inclusive. No, that's not exactly what I want, is it? How do I compare these two floats to see if they're greater than a certain amount? Right, because you can't add another pin here, or can you? Oh, hey, look at that. I didn't know that existed. Convert to... Nice. Okay. No, TG is going to make the help EC more complicated. Oh, fuck. Fine. Fine. I just think it's a little slow, personally, so maybe I'll do 5 on the shield, and update health. We'll do 5 here, too. Sure. Okay, so the other thing we were going to fix was one other thing here. So I'll make this full screen again. Get this out of my way. Skinny this up. Alright, what was the other thing we were going to fix? Was it... Right, so I took some damage. Oh, that actually looked way better. Oh, man. He's like, oh, my back! Yeah, that health... Frick, this bot hits hard, hey? That looks so funny. Alright, anyways, so we respawned with no player. That's super neat. That's something we'll have to fix another time, but... we were gonna fix one more thing, and I can't remember what it was. We started off super random in this frickin' stream, and then we kind of focused on a couple things, which was nice. But, how come the damage keeps getting drained like our little guy was... oh, that's what it was. Sorry. You just, reminded me with that comment, Ed. No, that was so fun. Yeah, man, thanks for doing that AI. That was awesome. We'll have to explore it some more as we build this project up. Maybe we can work on the, you know what you can work on, David, actually, is this boss guy. So you don't have to go too crazy. Like, it would be great for him. We have to make a static mesh for him. Maybe, shit. It's too long to the next stream, which is annoying. So he's just a static, a skeletal mesh right now with the idle animation, but it would be super badass for him to, we'll turn him into a blueprint. I don't know if we have to make a, child of the enemy base. I think, yeah, I said at the beginning of the stream we should make it a child of the enemy base and then make it a boss base, right? So we're going to inherit all the stuff that the other enemies have, but we're going to have another base class for the bosses because we're going to have a couple in this game, right? So, but it would be just literally awesome. He doesn't have to attack or anything like that right away, so... but it would be great as soon as we like drop down here, that opens up and he just walks out all badass, right? Like that'd be freaking awesome. And then once we get gas set up here, also, okay, here, I'll put this up as a poll because I did say I was going to work on this only on stream and not any other time, but, here, I'm just putting the poll in here. So, up to you guys here. Do you guys want me to set gas up, the boilerplate portion of gas on off screen so that we could just start doing abilities and doing fun stuff on stream and not watching me struggle bust my way through C++, or, you know, it's up to you guys. My diversion thing is not synced, but I will make the boss character with him in a blank project. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. It's not synced because that's weird. It says mine's been syncing the entire time, which is funny. I'll hit save selected. I'll stop simulating. Combat player base. Yeah, we don't care. That's irrelevant for us right now. But we were going to fix the double damage. So inside the... Where is it here? Enemy base, I think? Yeah, we're gonna have to promote base damage. Oh no, we don't, because anytime we call this node. Yeah, this isn't exactly scalable, I guess. The attack logic. So yeah, we'll have to figure out how to scale this, or sorry, write the code so it's scalable, right? Because if we want to, we have the Ana montages, I understand, here somewhere, wherever they went, right? So we can set our attack montages, but this part right here is not exactly scalable. We need to create a socket, I think, on one of the bones, and then we need to attach. That's what we need to do. How do we do that and then have all the children inherit it if they all have different meshes? Unless we get the mesh. If we get the mesh and then I'm getting sidetracked again, goddamn ADHD. I thought I took my medication, fuck. Anyways, mesh, get socket bone name. Or, yeah, get socket bone name. And then we'll just make a new socket on all of the skeletal meshes and we'll call it attack point or something. Right? Then we can drag out of here and, sorry, we can get bone location, I guess. Get bone transform. Yes, perfect. We'll get bone transform. Then we will delete this, because that's, again, not scalable. And then we will split this, plug this in here, and then plug this into the forward vector. So now we're going to get... So I got to create one of those on this guy's skeleton now. Let's do... Right, we made him super small, so we'll still kind of run into the same issue, but... unless we hard code the size of the sphere, and we don't worry about getting the sphere radius. Maybe we'll do that then. Anyways, so... we have the hand L. Let's do hand L. There's a hand L socket. Maybe we don't do the hands at all on this particular model, right? Because on the other ones, we would have to check if he's attacking with his right or left hand. Yeah, that's a bit beyond my scope. I think King Boars did something like that with his enemy AIs, where like they would swing like whatever hand, and then he would line trace like the weapon or whatever it was. But in this case, I think we just need a sphere trace like directly in front of this actor, right? So we go head sockets, head. No, it should still be the arms, though. Hey. Not the arms, the hands. So we'll do the left hand. There's a left hand sockets. I'm gonna make a new socket just in case that's being used in the animation rig in some way, right? So I will rename this to be whatever we called it, right? Attack points. King used capsules and spheres for his traces. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do too. But how do we get the bone that's attacking? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm getting tripped up on. Anyway, so where's attack point? I'm just going to copy that and go back to the enemy base, and then it should be exactly the same. Perfect. Okay, so we're getting that, and that's perfect. And then on event begin play. No, we don't need anything. We just need so we're going to delete this now, and we'll do the sphere trace. Sphere trace by channel. Plug that in. Out hits. The hit goes in here as well, and return value goes right there. This goes here. This goes... Oh, do we need a... We don't need this. Or this. We literally just need the location for both. And then the radius will say 25. This will be damageable. Trace complex. I think, yeah, we don't need complex tracing. Debug draw, let's say for duration. What does it not like here? It needs the mesh, that's what it needs. Okay, there it is. Okay, let's see what happens. Sup, bot? He's gonna attack me, hopefully, soon. Or he's just gonna... Okay. Maybe we well, make that smaller, for one. I think 10's probably good. Then this didn't fire fast enough. So it fired right away, but it should fire like 0.1 possibly. And... yeah, let's try that, because like, it just full on missed me, right? Oof. That, attack me again. Let's see that again. So he hits me before... yeah, sorry, we need to do on this, on notify begin instead of this, right? On notify begin. And then call all that, right? Does that make sense? Come on over here, buddy. Turn around. There you go. Okay, well, it doesn't even work. I probably have to... on notify begin, called when using play montage, notify window. And okay, so we gotta... in our attack montages... animations... where's the jab? Right here. That's the jab. Didn't I do a notify window? Montage notify. Yeah, montage notify name. We'll just say check attack, I guess. Or trace attack, I guess. Trace attack. There we go. Okay. The way I do it is I have a sphere collision on the model, which I activate and deactivate using anim nodems. Yeah, that's what I figured, yeah, is the case here. King uses that. I'm getting the feel of burnout for my projects. I'm always happy to help make this game. Yeah, man, it is good to kind of work on other things too, just to give yourself a break, right? So, I mean, especially as a solo developer, it's always good to make sure that you have other things on your project to work on too. Like, you know, if you're getting burnt out for doing systems, do some art stuff. Block out a level, like, you know, design some sound effects, I don't know, do something like that, and then that way, you know, you can stay motivated and you're still working on your overall game, but you're not, you know, punishing yourself by doing something that's frustrating or whatever the case is, right? So that should work, right? Boom. And yeah, that should be good. So let's see if it works. That health, I'm so mad about that health. That should be working, but... okay, buddy, over here. Notice me! Oh my god, you guy. There you go. So that worked, it just went right through me. That actually worked very well, but yeah, again, he just went right through me. How do you fix that? How do you fix that? You can make his peripheral vision to 90 in the AI to change... yeah, for realism, sure, okay. Whisper, Aura, can you set up gas for you? Yeah, right? Yeah, no, Aura wouldn't work inside of, what's it called anyway? The, Visual Studio. So, but yeah, I like your your cone perception thing. That'll be enemy base. So, where do you have that set up? Because normally in the enemy... Oh, this is the enemy base, not the... No, that's right. Because, yeah, normally you would... When you add a perception, right? Like a AI perception and all that kind of stuff in here, but I don't see that in here, but you still have that set up. So how do you have that set up? I'm just curious, because that's how I thought you did it. For the AI perception... Yeah, where is the AI perception? That's, yeah... Health, character movements, blah, blah, blah. Huh. AI? Oh, did you put it in the controller? God, that's so smart. Alright, there we go. In the controller. Yeah, you literally said it as I figured it out. So... AI perception... Sense config, AI sense sight 60 or 90, sorry. Okay, sweet. So that'll be more realistic for that. What else was I goddamn saying here? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, how do we fix that? Because like everything's technically working, right? It works exactly, but he like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the static mesh blocks that? Like blocks other static meshes? Question mark? It should already. Where's the capsule? Yeah, it should block everything already. Huh. Huh. Let's let's look at the collisions. Oh, my collision is tiny. Shit, I didn't even... Oh, because he has a physics asset, okay. Yeah, he goes right through my face, so... Huh. Does he have collision? He doesn't have a physics asset. Sorry, did you make one, Ed? I think you did. Or maybe not, but if not, we'll make one. Characters, enemies, bots. Not AI. Test. I can delete this safely, I believe. Yes, okay. So we could delete the test enemy. All the AI stuff's in here. I think, oh, animations, that's where it would be. Static meshes, there's not. So let's make one. Let's make a physics asset. I think that's what's happening, is he's no physics asset for him, right? Miscellaneous. Where are you? Or physics, sorry. Physics assets. And we're going to select this utility robot, and we'll call this physics assets. Underscore utility, whatever it is. Utility underscore robots. Yes. And orient to bone, blah bitty blah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's open it up here. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so yeah, we got to do some stuff here. So roots, yeah, sure. Constraint, neck. Neck is effing huge, so we're gonna shrink that up a little bit if I can. Okay, I can't shrink that, I guess. Sleep family, bone. Oh yeah, tools. Oh, I see. The neck is right there. Okay, I was shrinking it, I guess. Head. Let's... Oh man, look at this mass. That's crazy. Make that a little bit bigger. Sorry, I'm just looking. I thought you could edit these in here. right? So, I mean, for the most part, it's pretty good. It just follows a skeleton. Sure, we'll keep that, I guess. I wish this could rotate, though. Oh, we can rotate it. Nice. There's the head. And, oh, yes, we got the eye. Oh, I got the... Oh, dude, we could make that, its kill point, too, right? Like an insta-kill point or something. So where's the eye? So we'll bring the eye out a bit so we can... that could be hit first. Right? And the rest of it seems pretty good. Except, is this the neck? Sure. What is this? What is this one right here? Oh, it's the root. Okay. So yeah, the root will... There we go. Okay, let's straighten that out. That looks pretty good. Alright, perfect. So that's the physics asset. We'll hit play, or sorry, we'll hit save. I'll save down here. What do we got? Something flashing here? Oh yeah, physics. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so oh, whoops, that was everything we had open. Anyways, so now he should have physics because I noticed that the big robot in the background and me had physics assets on them, and then he didn't have any. So let's see if this fixes the issue. He physically moved me, so somebody suggested this earlier in the stream, and I actually like this idea, so I'm going to do this instead. Sorry, I got to open up I'll open up him, and then I'll open up the parents. Somebody suggested, instead of doing it this way, to do it with, is Anim playing, basically. So, is Anim... is playing, right? Is that not a thing you can get? Playing? Get... no. We don't need this. And we don't need this anymore. I don't think we need that event. We should turn this into a function as well. Get controller self. We're going to get rid of this. So this is me making it scalable. So yeah, let's make this a function. Collapsed function. It's going to say it doesn't like it. Okay, good. Good, good. We'll just say function apply damage. Apply attack damage, we'll say. Okay, and we're going to go in here. We're going to make this bone name a variable that we can adjust. We'll just say attack socket. Okay, unless it's going to be the same on everyone. Maybe it is, sorry. We could make that an input if we wanted, but the other thing we need to make is base damage, is we need to make a input here. Gets base damage. Okay, and is that it? Spread this out now a little bit. Self, we can leave there. Get controller. Someone just subbed to the channel. Thanks a lot. Set up gas off screen. Love it. For the 3 people that voted that, because I could just do that off screen. I won't have to freaking worry about it. Oh, that makes me so happy, because it's just so boring, and I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm gonna need a bunch of help, obviously. So, anyways, impact points. That's what we want. The hit actor, damage actor. That's fine. Apply damage. Okay, that seems to all be fine. Radius, I think we should make a thing as well. Trace radius, and sure, we'll keep that plugged in and we don't have to get the thing. Yes, okay, this all looks good. So now we can apply damage at any time. We can tell it how much damage to do, how big the trace is, and then it's going to get the mesh and get the attack points. And that should be all we need, honestly. So, yeah, we'll hit save there, and then we'll go to the event graph. Now we can do this. Play montage, and then on notify begin. Base damage will be 30. Trace radius will be 10. End attack. Okay. This... Well... It won't fix the actual issue we're having, though, but that scaled... That made it a little bit more scalable than it was, so... That seemed... wrong. Hit me again. Oh, shit. That fucking smacked me. The sphere might not be big enough then. You know, I think the sphere maybe should be 20. Like, you know, that attack should basically hit you 85% of the time when you're standing pretty much directly in front of him. Okay, that feels way better. Even with my dangly ass here. Come on. And then he only attacks once. Right? So that fixed 2 issues, basically. Oh, he missed me there. Woo! You know? Right? So, okay, that's great. So that's all working super awesome. It's 3 o'clock. I was gonna maybe get off at 3, but I kind of want to keep working on stuff here. Considering we're also not gonna have a stream next weekend. But the one thing I wanted to work on was his death. Right? That's why we put the whole thing in there, right? So when I punch him now, how does this all work with the enemy? Sorry, I keep switching back and forth. How does this all work with the combat variants? Get in here. Blueprints, enemy, combat character base. Because there's something in here that's not in our bot that we need to... Right? So damage shield, of course. Set physics weight. Oh. I think we don't do this. Because this is what's causing our ragdoll nonsense, right? Play world camera shake, I think we should still do. So if we're not dead. And then we should add force, right? Damage shield, any damage. Epicenter, actor location. The camera, let's do a little bit less camera shake if we can. Outer radius, let's say 250. And, yeah, we can scale that up later. What else are we going to do here? Damage shield. We got rid of that ragdoll thing. Yeah, I want to add some force, like some back force, like, or we could play a montage or something. Play montage. Do we have us getting damaged? We should. Event any damage. This is a character combat base. Do we promote this to a variable? Yeah, maybe. We'll do the same thing that we did before, right? Promote this to a variable. And we'll make this a, we'll say, damage anims, right? And make that a array. And change it. Get a random. And there we go. And then we'll go to, we'll do, what's it called? Make this instance editable. Compile. Now we'll open up the other one, the combat player. And we'll set those in class defaults. Did I miss it? Yeah, all this damage stuff I can get rid of. because we've put it into a what's it called, a component. So simulate physics. We have simulate physics in here twice. Interesting. Where's our goddamn combat character base? Yeah. And did I compile this? Yeah, I did. So damage anims should be in here. Let's make a new group called anims, I guess. Hit compile, and then it should be here in the combat player. I don't know why I wasn't here before. Oh, animation's already a category. I should just put it in there. Oh, we can't. That's lame. Okay, anyway, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense why it's not showing up here. Am I missing something? Like, we're inheriting from combat character base. I'm in combat character base. I made this animation. I made it... it doesn't need to be instance editable, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, we've compiled. I'm now in my combat player. I'm going to expose the inherited variables because I just can't frickin' find it, apparently. Anims, right? I don't know. That didn't make any sense to me. Well, we couldn't see it in class defaults. Window, details. Okay, add one. We should have a... charge attack, combo attack. The enemies take... Where's that animation? Because the enemies have one. Right? Like, when I fought an enemy, they were, like, taking damage, weren't they? Or was that just the physics asset stuff working? So I guess we just need an animation for us taking damage. Sure, whatever. Well, yeah, we'll do the next stream then, whatever. We'll find some animations for that or whatever. So, let's hit play. What are you guys commenting here? Aura sucks at setting up gas, yeah. Yeah, right? You don't need to be better shot. You just need to fire more bullets. TG tried to fix the issue, changing the attack radius to something higher than 100 in the AI. Sorry, to fix the issue, changing the attack radius to something higher than 100 in the AI settings. I was confused by that statement, sorry. Any montage playing from anim instance. Oh, that's how you get it. If I looked at my goddamn thing earlier, hey? Try changing the attack radius from 100 to 150 in the AI settings. I mean, did what I do work? I mean, I thought it worked there. I just, like, so focused now on this. So, where are we here? Imagine if we did gas today, we'll be flipping punching walls today, yeah. Well, maybe. If I could figure it all out, but the AI perception is in the AIC enemy base. Yeah, you told me that a while ago. Now we need many hit reaction anims. Yeah, Ed's all over that already. I think that the way we did it, David, to be honest, is probably better because every single type of attack we don't want to have necessarily the same radius, right? So you know, you can fix the attack radius inside the behavior tree, but if they're doing, like, for example, this little guy here has a animation that I want to try out at some point. I don't know if there's a way you can modify the the AI for this, but where animations this, I'll put this utility robots, Jesus effing Christ, static. Okay, and use a asset action. Look at this cool one we have here. Where are you? I can't find you. Here it is. Right, so look at this guy. Right, that's going to have a way bigger radius than the one he was doing before, right? So I think it's better for us to do that inside of the character class. So we can set it for each individual attack. But I could be missing something too, that's always possible. What... Taking Grace, I'd be happy to make any missing animations for any of the characters. Awesome, Ed. I appreciate that. I don't know what to do for the character just yet. Obviously, we'll need, you know, damaged animation or something. A couple of death animations would be good too. We could just do Ragdoll, mind you, as well. Ragdoll's always kind of funny. But once we get into the abilities and start figuring out exactly what the abilities are going to look like, we'll definitely need some more animations for the characters. So that would be awesome. Nos is in the stream here. Here's hey, I'm catching up with the end of stream when I wake up. Uno Reverso, right? Here comes the botling, the third devourer of the world. Yeah, exactly. So, shit, I just forgot what I was working towards here. Enemy base combat. It was before I got distracted with the death animations. Oh, I want the enemy to die. That's what I wanted to work on here. So we got the attack logic. Do we have the on death event? We do. Stop logic. Reason dead. State as dead. Stimulate the physics. Yeah, we said all this at the beginning of the stream. Spawn a sound, which we don't have yet, but we're going to spawn a system. Return attack token, and then yeah, then you can drop some pickups or whatever. We'll do that another day. So, yes. How do we apply damage to him? When I punch him, that's what I was doing. I was researching how the hell we apply damage. Here, enemy base. Where is the yeah, the health, add events, view existing death. We don't have, okay, actually what we need is any damage. Here it is. So he has that. Or you already implemented that we're taking damage. Stop movement immediately. Set status frozen. You know what, actually? Yeah, hit reaction. We got that. Damage calls your set state as attacking. You've told it to take damage. This actually should be take shield damage. Sorry, shield, because if they happen to have shield, then we'll damage that first, or we will go then damage health. And then there's a bunch of other things. I think possibly that might have been what was happening. That's great. Any damage. You told me to check if they can be damaged, and we can. When I punch and hit that punch, I need to check that. Melee attack. Trace damage. Combo charges. Don't we have a... Do we have a aerial attack move? Oh yeah, I forgot we had an aerial attack. That's awesome. I can't find... Maybe it's an event? Oh yeah, probably. Do attack trace. This is what I think we need to do here. Do attack trace. Multi-sphere trace for objects. Every single one. Apply damage is damageable. I see. Yes. Okay. This is it here. So this needs to be deleted, and we need to replace this with the apply damage. And we'll just apply straight damage here. Melee damage. Event Instigator self. And we'll call this just regular damage. And then we'll do this. Play world camera shake. Orient shake towards epicenter. Whatever. Aerial attacking. Okay, anyways, that was the issue there. So let's, we should be able to damage our robot now. How cool would it be for him to just explode? So we obviously killed him, right? With one punch, because we're awesome, right? So, you know, I'll drop you. Bro, I'll drop you in one punch. You know, how many tough guys you hear say that? Say, dodge, and then I punch him and he's... It didn't play the particle effect, though. That's what I had scripted in here. Enemy base. Any damage? Yeah, sorry. We want to go to this guy. Death. Here we go. You didn't play this montage Did I set the montage? Yeah, I did. Bot death. Let's forget this then. Location should be get actor location. Yes, that should be fine. Unless this didn't load in. I have that problem with my Niagara stuff. If it's not loaded into memory, it doesn't play the first couple times. Right? It didn't play it. So, interesting. Are they big enough, maybe? Location, rotation, keep. Snap to target, including scale. Let's try that. Still didn't see them, hey? What direction is it pointing, actually? Let's rotate it on the... let's open it up, actually. Contents, Niagara, bot death. So it's playing there. It's playing in the X direction, so possibly we'll want that to play in another direction. User parameters, no, where do we set that here? Add velocity, cone rotation. Let's do 90 here. Actually, shit, that looks pretty good. Let's just... Oh, if I get rid of this, what is that? That looks even better, right? Cone angle. Nice. In a cone, all that stuff, that's great. Initialize particle. Can we make the color? Oh, yeah, nice. I think like a blue, hey? And then the size of them should be a little bit smaller. I think minimum, we'll make this 2 and we'll make this 3. Okay. Rotation, mesh scale. Okay, let's save that. Let's see if that makes a difference. I effed him up. I effed him up good. But we still didn't see our particle effects, so that's odd. Is that not triggering, possibly? Like this, it should. On death, right? This should fire. It does fire. Set collision, no collision, physics, blah blah blah. Oh, that's death sounds, sorry. I'm not gonna auto-destroy. Right? So, I don't know if that would make a difference. I don't know if it's destroyed it too fast or something like that. Still didn't see it, hey? Epic layoff, sorry. Wow, he folded up. Yeah, he did. I will fold you into the ground, you mess with me again. Just kidding. With the any damage node... Apply point damage. Yeah, okay. On the player, is that what you're saying, real time? So on here it should be apply point damage instead. Yeah, because we can send all that data over for sure. Okay. Let's do that. Apply point damage. So we got our base damage and our damage causer, and then we have our impact points. We get plugged in right there. Hit info. And damage cause class, this one. There. Okay, cool. That sure, we'll try that. What else we got? Niagara might be playing inside the bottling mesh. So while the eye on the ragdoll looks so alive and dead, yeah, I know. Yeah, we can add some more Niagara stuff too, where like, you know, it sparks and maybe there's like a little bit of like more sparking and then he just explodes or something, right? And despawns. That'd be super cool. And when he blows up, then he leaves the battery behind. Yeah, that'd be super cool to work on. Anyways, so we got point damage here, and the Niagara might be playing inside of the mesh. So you know what we should do? Can you how do you debug Niagara stuff? That's what I don't know. Can I hit play? Like, I doubt we can find it here, right? Maybe we can, who knows? NS, right? Nope. Huh. I don't know how you debug those. Right? Anyways. One change I'll make to this is I'll make it bigger. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's small. Let me put this in the world. How about that? Let's put this Niagara system in the world. Let's see it in action. It looked almost small, and it almost looked like it didn't do anything. Huh. Outliner. No, can I debug it now that it's in here? I don't see it. Yeah, I guess you can't blueprint debug Niagara systems, I guess. That's kind of lame. Is there a, let's see, is there a, not like a... There is. I've never used this before, but we'll figure it out. Okay, debug HUD. Performance, speed. No, we don't want HUD. Let's delete this now. And let's system debug verbosity. I don't know what that means. Basic, I guess. System... I mean, I straight up just want to know if it's... if it's playing or not. Viewports, share, Niagara components, renderer enabled. Effects outliner. Performance, debug, spawn, yes. Location, oh, okay, attached to player, auto activates. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I want. To see if it even spawns. I don't know if this is what it does. Whoops. So yeah, I honestly don't know if that did anything. I didn't see one there too. So kill before spawn. You should be kill systems. We spawn before this. We spawn another. Okay, sure. Oh, debug HUD. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay, I see. Then we're gonna hit play, and then I'm gonna hit play here, and then I'm gonna punch them, and then it should get some sort of data in there. Play? Nothing happened. I'm so confused. All right, well, whatever. This is something we can do later because we don't need it right away. But anyways, I'm just a little annoyed it doesn't spawn because it should be spawning. Enemy base. Yeah, snap to target including scale. The location is the actor's location. Attach components. Attach to components. What if I just get a spawn? Can you just spawn a particle? Right? Perhaps it's just playing elsewhere. Spawn system at location. Let's try that. It shouldn't be that far down here. Bot death. Plug this in here. That's all great. That's all great. Sweet. Let's see if it works now. I probably just had the wrong node. There we go. It played. I had the wrong node. That's pretty cool. So we'll punch him. I think let's give him some more health and let's see. Maybe that plays every single time instead. And these, this one could be a big one or whatever, but where's event take damage? Any damage. Damage shield. If we damage shield, we could have another particle effect play where he has like a shield around him or something like that. You know what I mean? That sounds badass. So, but for now, we'll just play... sorry, spawn... Particle? No, what did I just call it? Spawn system? Spawn system at location. Okay, and then we'll get actor location. And plug that in. And then the system will be the NS bot death. Everything else is fine. And let's give him some more health. Oh, he has no health. That's funny. Maybe, well, the issue was happening with the health beforehand anyway, so we'll give him 100 health. And no shield right now. Bravo, yeah, right. Oh boy, 4.5 hours, no wonder I'm starving. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too. Oh, I still twisted his neck. Dang. Is it not... Received damage, damage causer, damage the shield. Let's check his values, because that's incorrect, isn't it? Bottling. Health. You have 100 health. Why are these 0? On begin play, they should be setting to whatever it is, right? I guess I don't have it open anymore. There we go. Oh, this didn't save. Oh, no, it did. Right here. Is the current shield greater than 0? This should go here. Right? There we go. Okay, hit play. Hey, he has a bit of extra shield in his HUD. You guys see that? Cool. Just kidding. That's not cool. Anyways, so we gotta fix that anyway. So this BP health. There we go. His health target is 100, so now he shouldn't die with one punch. He should be kind of a tough bot. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. This is so good. Oh, tough guy, hey? Fucking break your... Yeah. Seems a lot more fun now. He's not dying though. Oh, there he goes. What was my... What was like 5 hit points or something at a time? But I mean, tough boy, hey? Tough boy. But, geez. That was good. That feels good actually after a long day of streaming and working on the project, that we can actually fight our robot guy and there's like visual feedback of him getting attacked and him trying to attack you. Right? You dodge that and then air attack him, right? Ugh. This guy is a tough cookie though. Holy. Hey, or I'm just a weak guy. Level 1 here. So this makes me want to... Well, we talked either about a dodge system. There we go. Broke him. We talked about either a dodge system or a block system or a parry system of some variety. I don't know how we're going to implement that exactly, but yeah, this feels pretty good, hey? I need to report the damage event in the player character at some points. For the perception of the AI, yeah, we do. So how do you rate my system out of 10? It's freaking awesome, man. I mean, I don't have much experience with a lot of other different AIs, so I don't really have a good judgment of it compared to others I've seen or whatever. So, but I mean, in terms of like compared to my skill, it's like a 9 or 10 out of 10, man. It's freaking awesome. So, it's pretty good. And he needs a sweeping laser attack. Yeah, he does. Eddie, if you copy that, sweeping laser attack for this guy here. I really also like the other animation that you gave him. You know what? Let's give him one right now. I want to do this before I get off because this is going to be freaking awesome. Enemy base. Set state as attacking. I think every time we take damage at the end, this is just gonna... We'll replace this with something a bit more robust, but we'll check if our... get our target health. Oh, so I'm sorry. I was like, what am I saying? Get health target, And we're going to check if this is less than, or sorry, yeah, less than, we'll say 25. This is going to be awesome. It's less than 25. We're going to play a montage. This is what I'm going to do to send off the stream, this hilarity here. Starting position, blah, blah, blah. We're going to get this one here. It's going to be awesome. Okay, let's test it out. If it works, I'm going to be happy. I'm not telling you what it is because I just want you to see it. You know, fight the robot here. Once his health gets below 25, he'll be upset. Alright, okay, come on, yeah. His health's not below 25 yet? Jeez, this guy's a tank, dude. Should lower his health. Oh, okay, so it didn't play. I'm upset, actually. Utility robot didn't play. Should stop all montages. Maybe I didn't give him a chance? I don't know. If health target is less than 25, true. Then it should play that montage. Oh, shit. I dumb. Right. So, there you go. Yeah, let's make his health lower because he's a tank, right? Let's put it at 50. Alright, now this montage should play. I just forgot to plug a thing in here. Just walking on air here. Oh, I'm standing on him. He kicked me. Oh, he kicked me. Oh, I thought he kicked me into lava. It was like rough. I'm gonna damage him. Was that the montage playing? I didn't see. Yeah, it must have been. Frick, I messed him up. It was the crazed montage, and it didn't play as good as I was hoping. But let's see here. Clear, reset filters, contents. Shit here. Yeah, animations. This guy. This guy. This one. Oh, it's so short. Maybe we slow it down or double it even. Can we loop it a couple times? We'll say loop. Yeah, I like that. It's so good. Can we do that in the enemy base? Can we loop it? Here, I'll do this. Don't do this in a real game, but I'm just doing this to... on completed, we'll do N... Where is that node? It's a character. I should have access to this node. I'll just hit N. There, that's the one I want. We'll say, you know, 2 times. We'll do it. We'll loop this 2 times. You know, whatever, right? Oh, god damn it. Gotta be a bit more loopity-loopity, I guess. God damn, I just want to loop around, buddy. Okay, let's plug it in there, sure. Okay, alright, so that'll loop it twice. And then, but yeah, obviously we can just fix the animation so that it's, is it either a bit longer or whatever. Oh, no, oh shit, oh, he almost did it again. So he did it, but it like blended so fast. It like didn't give it any time for it to blend into that animation, you know what I mean? So, it's too bad. Oh well. I mean, Eddie's watching, I'm sure you'll see that and you'll be like, oh, okay, I can fix that, no big deal. Right, so, cool, we'll be in contact for any answers. We may need the boss as much as the pending yellow bots one out of the way first. Nice. Instead of play montage, just search for play animation and check loop animation. Yeah, I could do that for sure. Set play rate to 0.2. Oh god, you're just way too goddamn smart, David. You should be doing, you should be streaming. Right? Anyways, okay, play rates 0.2, but yeah, you said to play animation instead. Play animation mesh. Oh, but that's for the looping. That's fine. Play animation, yeah, we'll just do this. And we'll set his health to 30 just so we don't have to wait forever. Ah! That's funny. But like him doing this for like just like getting super frustrated, 100%. That should be in there. Cool. Well, we'll leave that in there for now. We'll just say, you know, replace with crazed animation. Sorry, I'll say new crazed animation. Sure, I'll fix all issues, or not. Yeah. Taking Grace, I think if the clip is set to looping like you just did, then it would just play in a loop. Yeah, and then there'd be no way to stop it, right? So, yeah, I was just trying to get it to do some, just manipulate it a little bit, but, yeah, I think, if the animation can have the time to blend, unless we... Actually, I just realized, can we change that in here? Can we change blend-in mode... standard blend in, like, basically nothing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's just clear this out. Just have no blending. He just, like, goes from being hit to, like, right? Oh, you dodge my stuff, you asshole. Yeah, that's all right, but let's speed it up, hey? Let's go to the enemy base. Let's make this, like, 0.5. But, yeah, I think, like, if you punch him hard enough, like, he should, like, back off, and then, like, what's your name? David, sorry. Hey, that was perfect. That worked out pretty good. Yeah, then, you know, his state changes to, like, aggressive or something. Like, he's a way more aggressive attacking than this. I think I triggered it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. He's like, god damn it. So yeah, let's maybe blend it instead, like 0.1 or something like that. Right? But anyways, I do gotta wrap up the stream here, so, but yeah, I appreciate all you guys for dropping in here, and, just gotta find the right thing there, we go. So, yeah, I will work on gas. Like I said, I'm not streaming next week, but I'll have next Friday, I can work on some stuff, or whatever the case is. Next Thursday, I'll work on some stuff. The video, like I said, for next week's already done, because I postponed it from last week, so, I'm literally uploading it right now, so I'll probably be working on that here shortly, and then, the Tarkov I already released for the second last episode. No stream next week, but there's going to be a Tarkov debug stream on the 23rd, and then we'll go back to this, and then there's no more other streams planned for anything else other than this. So hopefully we can get something together here. We can all work together and get this game kind of put together. This is awesome. You know, we're all going to learn a lot of stuff on this, right? Everyone's got their own individualized skills and right, so you know, I'll do my best to get the systems all in place. I'll stream it. We'll stream updates. We'll start designing levels, you know, together and stuff like that as well. So if anyone's good at Niagara, that'd be a great thing to help me out with, because I'm not great with that. I still got to learn that. So but yeah, so we'll leave you guys with this, and I'm gonna obviously commit my changes, so I'll save, and we will. First of all, nobody has this open as far as I'm aware, so we will clean up the redirectors as well. Update reader effort. Yeah, you're about to load 30 assets. Yeah, whatever. Right? So, haven't drank much. Excuse me. Mark's a Niagara Master, is he? We'll have to see if he'll help us out with this. David says, thanks, TG. GG's. Enjoy your time with your family. Thanks, man. Pro Panda Plays. Yo, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I missed your message. So yeah, I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch, but the chat window doesn't have both integrated into the same one. So, unfortunately, right now, I'm gonna work on that too. But, anyways, yeah, now I gotta commit my changes. I hit save, but it still says syncing. Shows the current, yes, so latest commits. Well, I can't commit because it's blocked by the Unreal helper. Yeah, of course. Why can't I commit a change? Why haven't you finished syncing? Like, what is happening? Calling the socket was closed due to timeout. Okay, well, can I accept these settings, and can you sync the goddamn thing? Is that possible, or what? So I gotta figure that out. That doesn't make any sense. View changes. 600 whatever the hell changes. Cool. Submit change list. Okay, so confirm submits. We'll just say added the AI for utility robots. And what else? Christ, what else did we do today? I don't even remember now. And set up basic, we'll say attacking logic. Okay, so then I'll hit save. New change list is inapplicable for diversion. What the hell? What is happening? Am I... Okay, let's disable for now, and then we'll reconnect. Okay, accept settings. Connected to revision control. I don't know why this isn't working. This doesn't make any sense. Do I have to start the agent here? No, the agent's already working. View changes. I mean, this is going down, so... Change list validation successful. So I'm gonna, yeah. What did I just say? I can't remember what I just said. Added AI for utility bot and attacking logic basics. Okay. Save. Still doesn't like it. And it's adding... Oh, I'm so confused. Let's just commit this change. Committing files to diversion. Great. I don't know what's fucking happening here, guys. But, anyways. Bro doesn't know Perlin noise. Yeah. Who said that? Oh, my chat is super outdated on this thing here, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Yeah, same bugs from ETG. I don't think those bugs are with diversion because I'm not using it yet. Oh, yeah. You're funny. Yeah, something's broken with diversion. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense why that's even happening, so... Because we're connected, it says syncing, it's syncing to the main branch, and then it's just like, it just says it's not working? Like, I don't understand. So... Is there something wrong with this, possibly? 16 changes. Well, yeah, a long time ago. So, working on Main Street, reviews. Okay, whatever. What's this do? Files show workspace ID. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to investigate that myself, and maybe it's the way I set it up. That's possible that I set it up wrong, possibly. But I did sync the other changes in there. Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save. Okay, I'm going to save this game, or whatever the fuck, right? I'm just going to do it with the desktop app. So here's the desktop app. I should be able to save. Whoops. Main default branch. I'm not looking at it. I don't want to look at a specific change. I just want to compare. Yeah, I don't want to. Jesus Christ. Why is it so hard? Okay, there's the main branch, external actors. Yikes, what is happening to diversion? It is messed up. This does not normally happen, everybody. The change list. Switch to edit mode. There we go. Okay, so switch to edit mode. Okay, here's all the changes. Yes, okay. So, yeah, if you close Unreal Engine and then come into the diversion whatever, and I'm in the desktop app, sorry. And there's 700 new files. So there's the default editor, gameplay tags are all changing. I deleted this third-person content folder today, so that's how I know this is updated. Third person, yeah, we deleted all those. Some temp files got deleted. We changed a couple things in there. That's what the orange means. And then all this stuff we added. So this should be good. I'll say what I said earlier, which was added enemy AI and basic attacking. Okay, and we can't commit or what? Make sure you have, yeah, all the items, yeah, selected. Do I hopefully I don't have to select every individual one by one. Oh my god, just go to the bottom. Bottom. Thank you. Good god. Select all, yes. How do I just select all, please, for the love of God? Where is that button? It's got to be here somewhere. There's no way they'd make me select every F and one individually. That makes no effing sense. Search items by name. Here we go. Here it is right here. Jesus. Okay, commit that. For the love of God, commit that. Okay, so there. Made a new commit. That'll hopefully slowly happen. And then I'll figure out why it's not syncing with our project. That doesn't make sense. Okay, there you go. Okay, there's all the new stuff. And perfect, cool. Alright, so yeah, if you guys are new here and you're watching, 60 new here, if you're new and haven't subscribed to the channel, by all means, if you want to get better at Unreal Engine, I teach a lot of basic concepts in the engine. I got an inheritance video coming out, or workshop, pardon me, coming out on Wednesday. I just released the new Tarkov video. The week before I did the casting video, a lot of stuff about that, because it's lots of misinformation out there about casting. And yeah, if you guys want to become a member to get access to the shittily broken diversion here, and work on the game here with us, I'll get it all fixed hopefully by next stream. But yeah, there you guys go. That's what you get for memberships. Head over to TakingGrace.com and you guys can check out the membership today. I think the most common, or the most popular thing, obviously, is the one-on-ones. So, you know, I'll sit down with you for a half hour, an hour, and we'll look at your project. And we will, you know, whatever you want to work on. If you want to learn some new concept, if you want to, obviously, you know, have me look at your code because something's not working or whatever the case is, then yeah, that's what a lot of people use that for. So I guess check that out. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream and keep learning till you game over. Peace.